Well, that's what happens when you just bang with all care in the world.
I'm pretty sure that's herpes, but alright.
You spread herpes by shooting things. Got it. Well, shooting things is
not
the
wrong.
um, you do bring your doll. It depends on what you're shooting and where.
We're mature adults. Yeah.
Clearly. Evidently.
That reminds me of the bit from a Larry the Cable Guy, Joel.
It was the first thing that shut up when I hit record. Thanks, Jess.
You're welcome. I got a buddy that got a herpes in the eye. I have a song from called "Looking for Love in All the Wrong Places."
Alright. So, where did we end? I believe it was at Bella. Well,
Although the
technically
first-
it's Ashi.
Yeah.
Ashi.
As Ashi, just after the last onslaught of attacks from the golem, downing Basothep, Angsek, and Nefertang once again, kind of grits her teeth, rears back and starts to put all of her strength behind one last swing to end its onslaught. And as the blazing hot blade cuts through a section of it, it still halts fast, just barely. She then just calls out, "We need to stop it now! Anyone! Do it!"
And it's Bella's turn.
Yeah.
Because it was funny because the thing had 9 HP left after Ashi. So Bella runs around past the now very smashed metal of the once covered area, but now smooshed area. You know, takes aim with her little wand and pew, shoots the adamantine golem, which just happens to land just right on one of the mini cuts in its chest and punctures a hole into it, which starts shooting fire out of it violently. Is that bad?
We're gonna have everyone out of here. I think it's gonna blow.
Suffice to say, it's internal hellfire thingamabob. Infernal engine, there we go. It's
Indeed.
currently, well, about to self-destruct because it is unstable.
Run!
So Belinda then kind of jumps around to a bunch of you, instructing what to do as you all effectively just start moving towards the middle in front of it because Julia still has water wall left. One more, and she can make it really thick. So now the explosion has to go through a literal swimming pool.
Run! Get to the chopper!
So, yeah.
Good luck for that.
So as you all just kind of like hide behind this, and the explosion of it is just incredible. Like the whole area around you is bathed in fire, and the wall of water in front of you just explodes at you and just throws you all back, like easily between like 10 to like 15 feet. And Unsexmet's cage just kind of like goes rolling down the hill.
Can I attempt to catch it?
Make an athletics check.
Well, that cage is no longer a cage.
Can Ashi give you the help action?
How?
Okay.
How? Make an athletics check, Ashi.
At like quadruple disadvantage.
Which one?
Fucking 100 feet
Make
from you.
athletics run check.
Okay.
Because I did this earlier to see. Oh yeah, that's right. She's in a cage. That's a circular cage. That can roll. How far does it? Oh, it's going down the hill.
Oh, it's a +2 plus D8. Run!
Way the fuck! I was
No.
over 80 feet
10.
and netted at the time.
10.
I wouldn't have been able to run all the way up there.
It's a 10.
Well, except for you. You were down there because you're like, I'll be there in a minute. You're the only one that wasn't in danger.
Yeah, so, and well, that's fine because I was holding the banishment on Justice, who was so therefore also out of the way at the time.
Meanwhile, everybody gets blasted back except C3, who just gets
Who just
like shakes her arms off, like wrings out her hair.
I'm gonna assume was far enough away that no force damage on Citrus.
No. She passed the strength save not to get pushed by the water.
Nice.
Everybody else just automatically failed because they can't make that save. A devil can, though.
It's caused by the German goalkeeper.
But yeah, so none of you get hurt, but you are, like, essentially rolled around in ash and mud and just muck. And there's a giant frickin' crater in the middle of the compound that was once the outside of the mines. And it goes down a good, like, 40 feet. It's like a proper big-ass crater. That goes literally right up to the entrance of the mine.
After the kaboom, I dropped banishment on Justice, so the derp is back.
Though the interesting thing about it is the explosion made no sound.
Very interesting.
Oh. Perception. Spot.
Alright, all roll perception spot. Let's see, d20 plus 3 plus
I got a cage in the face, so I doubt I can roll.
Well, technically, this would be before.
Let's see.
Like, you go after the cage.
No, the cage is coming at me, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It is coming at you. Make a strength check.
Well, I
Actually,
rolled,
no, make a strength save.
I rolled a 17 on my athletics general. Does that affect anything?
Yeah, you're able to catch up to the cage because you see it coming. So you just kind of go off to the right and catch up with it. Now you need to make a strength save because it's like rolling.
13.
Oh.
Well, you get ran over by the cage. And you take 4 bludgeoning damage, but you manage to stop it.
That's a 6 of strength save.
Yeah, you definitely fail.
Boulder to spike the thing to stop its momentum after it gets off him.
It's like... No, like, Luan's able to slow it down pretty quick. He just kind of got the wind knocked out of him.
Suffice to say.
What,
so I take, like, what, 6 bludgeoning?
Yes.
Yeah, Onsec Met is just like... and just, like, kind of just falls down. Just...
Hold on. Let me unlock it. Oh, God. I think I got a conclusion.
Meanwhile, Ashi over there's like... Is everyone alright? I imagine it's just a murmur of...
Not so alright. Bella heals her.
I imagine just a murmur of... all across the board.
Yeah, she just went tumbling downhill for like 60 feet before, Luan is able to stop it.
It's a good thing she's a monk.
My back hurts, my face hurts, my chest hurts. I think I broke a fucking ankle fucking shifting my goddamn trajectory.
You'll get better.
Yeah. Because we have a short rest.
So, admiring your work of the big ass crater that's, in the middle of the mine, and let's see here, check.
Oh yeah, I was gonna roll the fucking perception thing, but I got distracted.
Good job.
You actually wouldn't be able to see it, you're too far away. You notice that right before it exploded, Belinda pointed her wand at it. Pretty safe to say she cast silence.
Ah, that makes sense.
So the only real noise was all of the debris just, hitting stuff.
Probably
It really wasn't that loud.
Yeah.
A lot of metal clanging, though.
Yeah.
And there is this fucking adamantine everywhere.
LA probably failed to notice this, but Ashi and Luan probably saw it.
Now, there's actually a big chunk of adamantine, like right where the wall of water was. Just kind of like a pile of it.
Hey, that's useful.
Essentially, it stopped due to the force.
The gnomish woman, I'm just kind of like, is it over? I think it is, right?
Malt nods like, let's do it.
Uh,
We'll have to go looking for some of that when we're done here. That's a lot of adamantine.
It sure is, so it is.
Yeah, so it's like Eliwick and Malt have like their day planned out after you guys are done. Just go and grab like a metal detector and go find some adamantine.
Uh-huh.
Beep, 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 beep.
And with that,
One hell of a welcome that was.
let me grab these.
No.
Dude, and at that point, I'd been doing this shit to get this net off and making my way up there.
One would have helped you.
Yeah.
You know, it all kind of just hit you all at once, and just about everybody there with you. As it, like, attention gets turned to this other gnome, as well as this devil lady. Two people that definitely weren't here earlier. Although she appears to know Malt.
Just kind of breaking a bit to breathe. Like, I haven't had quite a workout like that in a while.
Malt kind of like stops, like looks around, sees everybody kind of staring at them. Oh, this is Eliwick.
Hello.
He's a friend of mine.
Oh yeah, right.
Luan, you're like, wait, Malt has friends?
Yeah.
I haven't even introduced myself. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. What is Luan gonna say?
Just looks at Malt, looks at Eliwick, then looks at Malt again. Why the flying fudge did you come here alone? Just kind of like, did you not realize what you just almost caused?
I went to double check and make sure that the path that the Dimdoria duo took was clear, or if it had changed. Suffice to say, it may have changed. She kind of offers a small smile at that.
Just one of those anime style sweat drops.
You don't say.
I'm thinking. God.
Your friend here, Eliwick, right?
I just kind of does a little curtsy, which is curious because she's wearing pants, and it's like, yeah, that's me. I am Eliwick. I'm a trade seamstress from the proud clan of Hembelgin.
The Hembelembelim.
Hembelgin.
Malt kind of like gestures towards her. An interesting fact about that is that all forest gnomes on this side of the world are actually related to her, as her entire family decided to pack up and take the voyage over. Well, almost all of them. So yeah, literally every single forest gnome is a member of her family. She has one of those families.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so she has one.
Forest gnome.
In my trade is cloth and it's cloth and silk. Although I also dabble a little bit in candle making and such things.
Did Luan see? I forget. Did Luan see any of her psionic BS that she did? It's like,
Well, you saw her like levitating stuff without any spell casting, so you're like, that's kind of suspicious. You're
Also
not
the birds.
exactly sure what it is because you didn't really have time, but you know that whatever that was, it wasn't a spell.
Also the birds that only just
There's a
now
bird.
have just disappeared from view.
I see. Well, it's good to have more acquaintances once we head down south that way, anyhow.
Just
Good to have you on board.
never a boring day.
As you then also just, as it turns to look around a little bit around the people, because I think they've got together at this point, right?
Yep.
And it's like,
Everyone's kind of like together, you know. Boss Tip just finished his
Yeah.
little dong.
so
So everybody's looking pretty good now.
who exactly might you lot be? Oh no, I think I see a familiar face here. She then turns towards Bella.
Bella just kind of like pauses for a few moments. Her eyes are just kind of slowly widen with a look of realization.
It's been a while.
You, Ellie.
It's been a while. How have you been?
She like runs over, just like half picks you up in like a hug.
Oh, you gotten so strong, have you? How you been, lass?
Know each other?
Bella gives like a nod. She is me. Yeah.
She is me.
Good job.
Eliwick is Bella.
Took a drink of water and it didn't work out. Not his plan. Anyway, so Bella then like looks to you. Oh, she's like totally awesome. You know, she's a seamstress, she's a cobbler, she makes candles, which are like really nice. And oh yeah, and I think she's a dragon scale specialist. Was it?
Just a
Something like
teeny
that.
bit. Just a teensy bit.
Yeah, she like
Oh, boy.
makes dragon scale boots and stuff.
I've been making
We have
I've
a
been.
surprise for you.
Yeah.
Do we have a surprise for you, young little lady back in town?
Yeah, when we were rolling to see like what skills and stuff she had, I was like, oh yeah, we need to roll this. She gets third best result for working with dragon scale. I'm like, really?
Dragon skill specialist. Nice.
I've been sewing up some clothes for I've been sewing up some clothes for little lady here. Here and there. Oh, that's right. I just kind of, the look realization just kind of fills through her back. For a little bit. For a few minutes. No, sorry. Okay, never mind. I forgot something. Ignore that. She doesn't do that because I derped.
Now that like she mentioned it, do any of Bella's clothes look like gnomish inspired?
Well, you know that Bella has very feminine dresses.
Right.
It's funny because for how not feminine she is, she has very feminine taste.
Yeah. We can thank us and Belinda for that. I imagine.
And you wouldn't even know what gnomish is. Because Malt
True.
you've only ever seen
Yeah.
Malt in her jumpsuit, and now she's wearing what looks to be a leather bodysuit. It's hard to
Okay.
tell, really.
Yeah, true, because we wouldn't have any idea on what gnomes are, largely.
Yeah, you've never seen what Malt wear clothes before. It's always just work attire.
Hehe.
Well, you've seen her wear that one dress, but that didn't count because that was like
That was a
halfling
special.
inmate.
Yeah, that was a special occasion too.
So if you're ever in any need of new clothes to wear, just let me know, and I can fix something right up for you.
Certainly useful. That's for sure.
Malt kind of like looks around, looks down at the crater, then like looks back to Eluan. So, shall we continue? And, what exactly do we plan to do next?
before that, looks at C3. Where in the literal hells did you come from, lady?
Well, let's just. I believe I can answer that. Well, would you like to answer that, or shall I, Miss Citri?
Eyes turn to Luan, like, or Lunari, like, you? And then it's like, oh, you, of course. Who else?
Citri otherwise just doesn't really say anything. She just kind of like stares at you.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Roll inside, Luan.
No, not music stuff. That's a 37.
This woman is giving you the "is this guy stupid" look.
Alright.
You
Nice.
didn't really see her flying around, so you didn't get the obvious clues.
Nice.
Just making.
Actually, roll investigation.
I'm gonna. Oh. I'm gonna roll stealth constitution there just because I'm to just try to laugh under my breath or chuckle under my breath over this.
Well, she looks like a normal human. You don't know where she came from. She certainly doesn't look to be a spellcaster, but she just fucking appeared out of nowhere, apparently. She's not a chronomancer, that's for sure. You'd sense that from here.
That was a bad roll on that stealth con for to laugh under my breath.
Yeah, Lunari just kind of like snorts a little at that, but otherwise doesn't laugh.
Looks at Lunari like, alright.
You might say that you might chalk it up to perk with a certain February friend to just trying to be cheeky about it.
And she just like rolls her eyes at that.
I know exactly a single feathery friend that would be willing to work with creatures like these.
Well,
And
that's the
that's the-
thing. You don't know what she is.
No.
As far as you can tell,
Wait,
she's
I
a
don't
human.
know?
No.
No.
Okay.
And that
Now,
That
it
is one
means
with
that
just-
unless you're really intimately familiar with devils, you can't really tell the difference unless they smile. In which case, the somewhat pointy teeth gives it away.
So you're either a devil or a vampire.
so Elaine then perks up. So who exactly are the lot of ye, other than Bella? Can't say I've ever seen any of ye before.
And she flashes you a curt smile. Yeah, a rudely brief smile, and hey, those teeth are a little sharp.
This fucking cheeky bastard.
Roll knowledge extraplanar.
Eh. That's a natural 20.
Nice.
That is an Alu Fiend. Not just any Alu Fiend, that is a greater Alu Fiend.
Aloof fiend.
Which is why she looks so human-like. So yeah,
And those
that's
are-
a greater devil.
And those are succubi spawn, right?
Yeah, they essentially...
I see.
They are essentially the spawn of... Yeah, greater Alu Fiend is the spawn of a very powerful succubi.
Huh.
Essentially,
And
and they raise themselves up further. So essentially, to become a greater Alu Fiend is essentially they're born into it, and then, you know, they rise up the ranks of the devils to then become this.
A greater Alu Fiend, if I'm not mistaken. And a rather experienced one at that.
An Aloe fiend?
A spawn of A succubi spawn, in short.
Also, she asked about who everyone is because it's the first time she's met most of them. She points at Ashi. I think you said your name was Ashi, right? Yep, that's quite right. And you're Ellie. Good to meet you.
A brief, when they recruit my acquaintance.
Willing to Han, likewise.
And Ella just kind of beams you all again. Well, I am ever grateful for all the help you gave us. Gave us a right fright. Me running into this thing. I didn't know what I'd do without you. Oh! Should I get... Go on.
Where in the tunnels did you even... Because as far as I could tell, you two were quite literally blown out of the tunnel. Where did you even encounter this thing?
About that. Malden starts walking in there. And as Ellie goes to, walk, Ruby just kind of cuts in front of her and just flicks her forehead, really hard.
Ah! What was that for, Malt?
You notice.
What?
Malt's not standing next to
Huh?
you. Got
Where did he go? Where did you go?
We just, chuckles as she walks off. That's what happens when you bomb the history check to recognize somebody that you should recognize.
Nice.
There's no way she doesn't know Ruby. She's just derpy.
Yep. He doping hard. I completely forgot, that Ruby was there. My bad.
But yeah, so I'm not gonna fuck with this map. Actually, hold on. I do have this.
Yeah, I actually forgot that she was in the group right for a brief moment, and the confusion. But she would have recognized Ruby and given a greeting accordingly. Jesus.
Well done.
All right, now to try to place this. Is it here? No.
Yep. Also, real quick. It turns to Luan, who I think was the last one to introduce himself. I've forgotten all the kerfuffle. It's so terribly rude. There's someone I forgot to introduce. She then quickly fishes through her bag for a moment before she produces what looks to be a quartz crystal with a couple of pebbles attached to it. Everyone, I wanted to meet my best friend in the whole world. This is Audrey. It just goes to kind of does a little routine. Hello. Yeah, friends of Ellie's are friends of mine. And after a moment of presumable silence, it's I'm just joshing with you. I know that Audrey doesn't speak to anyone but me.
You think you just saw one of the first actual genuine smiles from Malt? A proper big smile.
Damn.
And she just shakes her head and just continues walking.
Clearly good friends.
Yeah, I don't know what I'd do without Audrey. We've been together for so much. I'm just so glad that she's still in one piece.
Never a dull day. Just again.
Yep.
So essentially you come here and the way forward's blocked. And then you look to the north and the catastrophe, broken metal shards. It's just a fucking disaster. It looks like something blew up over there. You kind of look around the corner and you're oh, something did blow up. There's a door that was exploded and then knocked down. And then you realize something, you're wait a minute. This isn't the way to the mine. You actually don't even know what's up there. Because the way down to the AL is to the east.
Mm-hmm. Also, presumably Basotheb did her song of rest while we were talking, right?
Yeah, I already mentioned that.
Okay, I forgot.
And Maul just starts walking up this way. With the alleyway.
Yep.
This isn't the way to the destination, Malt.
She just like pauses like mid-step for like a few seconds. And just kind of like turns to face you. It isn't?
I could have told you that, Malt. You said those two agents went ahead somewhere and clearly didn't go this way.
Well, I
What?
suppose we did realize that about halfway after we disarmed a handful of explosives. And a bomb or two, now that I think about it.
That explains.
And
so much.
and destroying a couple more golems. That too.
There were more.
Hmm?
He can just turns to them, the two gnomes, like, huh?
There were a small handful of bronze golems, though. We handled them. And then she starts, moving forward.
And this
And then kind of like pauses.
spoke.
Oh. Do we want to... She kind of like looks at the southeast and like looks to the east, kind of like... Well, it looks almost like a little confused, like what do? And she just kind of like crosses her arms with a difficult expression.
Well, nowhere to go, but I guess the only direction that has been explored. Besides, I think that there's something good here. Considering that you disarmed, what did you say, several bombs and traps?
A handful of landmines and a couple bombs that were designed to cause a small cave-in that could then be later removed. So whatever's in this direction, somebody really, really doesn't want people coming in here.
LA points at both Maltz and Elon.
And then Malt kind of just like gives you a mental communication about what I said earlier. And you recall, oh yeah, she mentioned that she thinks she may have found something down here.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, and LA points at the both of you and is like, I'm of the same mind. If you ask me, this passage we went through is some sort of back door designed for smuggling things through to someplace else. You would explain everything. How there's so many traps and magic defenses, but no proper guards with flesh. It's because whoever really owns these mines, they want as few people knowing about their activities as possible, so they can deny anything untoward or illicit happening. And so they're putting all their eggs in one basket, or, as the case would be, their mines in one tunnel, so that anyone looking to steal into this place will be blown to bits while leaving alone the integrity of the tunnel. Up until they get far enough in, anyway. Because if you're good enough to get that far, you're probably someone they're gonna want to interrogate. Hence why that big fella was trying to capture us instead of smashing a lot of us. So, I'm thinking, it's probably worth looking into where this leads. Because we can't find any remaining smuggled goods. We could probably at least learn a really valuable secret route. It'll be a bit less dangerous than going down the other way anyway. Though, keep your eyes and ears on a swivel, because when Maud and I were here, I think there was someone else there who we couldn't see. They shot an arrow, and it's what ended up waking that big feller.
Yeah, there is that. It's kind of curious. Because when we checked back from where the direction was, I did not see anything in the tunnel.
And neither did I.
If I had to guess based on the sound of all this, well, I think this sounds like the fun little guild of illicits we just knew about.
Yeah, suffice to say, this sounds like the Thieves Guild.
As I'm just fucking doing the Linkstone thing with Keek.
And yeah, speaking of which, so as you guys go to head over there. Where's this? Grab you. Yeah, you hear from what the fuck happened out here?
Hey, Kiki.
Well, I remember in the links something
Yeah.
I'd summarized what I'd given Kika summary, Azu.
Maybe Kiki.
Yeah, there's one thing. There's a summary, and then there's that.
Where's Kiki now?
Um,
Is Banus? Is she Banus?
You want? Well, Keek, here's exactly what happened from when we got here, at least.
So a very winded Kiki comes through the mines entrance. All right, I'm here.
Alright. Well,
Oh, a new face.
I'm sure you remember that
No.
that summary. Like, I'm sure you got that summary, Keek. Well, long story short, those two went. That one there went off ahead, and some other points at Malt. That's the thing that for the Dimnuri agents, what we were doing. But came across a friend. They stumbled across the wrong tunnel. Blah blah blah, and hey, we found a way into the Thieves Guild.
Really now?
Suffice it to say, had to get through a lot of hoops to get here.
Kiki kind of like cracks her knuckles and like wiggles her fingers. Don't mind if I do.
Well,
My name's Eliwick, by the way. I'm a
Oh, yeah, Kiki.
proud member of the Hambellian clan. Where do you hail from?
She kind of like gives you a blank look. Is like that a serious question? It's like I'm a drow. Oh, there's only one place we come from.
Fair. I meant specifically
She, like,
family. I
cranes
just
her
phrased
neck
that
and,
poorly.
like, Lunari. She's not from around here, is she?
as far as I can tell, she's no, she's a forest gnome. So,
What's a forest gnome?
ask Malt there.
That's right.
At this point, just that's.
Oh, well, whatever. It's not important.
Hehe.
And
That's
she
fine.
just like starts walking towards the mine.
Eliwick follows suit.
What?
Eliwick follows suit because Malt's there. Taking point, right?
I'm just gonna, yeah.
Okay. Hooah.
Alright,
Yeah.
so, moving past the rubble of the former blast door, suffice to say, you can tell by the scorch marks and the floor, ceiling, and walls of the mine shaft that, yeah, this is where the golem came from, alright? In fact, you're almost kind of like, how did they get away from this thing? Because the walls are literally cooked, as in, like, some of them have started, like, the stone has melted into, like, a nice, fine, reflective layer in the darkness. Suffice to say, hellfire came down this tunnel.
This thing sure hurt like all hells.
It was
Yeah.
hellfire after all.
And as you move along, Malt like points out the different places of where they found the explosives. And you notice that in particular, two spots where indeed effectively were just straight up bombs were that would have essentially made the cave in. So yeah, they really don't want people coming down here. However, that is precisely what y'all intend to do. And it's fairly certain that under this is the tunnel that heads straight to the guild. Reaching the elevator, you'll find on it a rectangular operating panel with a few switches and levers on it. as well as 6 unlabeled buttons on it, which Basotep actually steps forward and takes a look over. With an almost kind of like intrigued look. Well, it's certainly not trapped. Though,
Can you tell?
this is a Magitech lock. She's kind of just like brings her hands to her side. This is out of my field of expertise.
Well, if we are heading to the Thieves Guild, either we're gonna get down to their tunnels first, or they're gonna come knocking with heavy weapons. Malt?
About that. Positive kind of gives a wry smile. I'm not so sure we're getting past this one, guys and gals. These people really did spare no expense of their security, as I've seen these sorts of tamper-proof Magitech locks before. There's really no getting into these things, as their casing is not only bolted closed, but the Magitech mechanism is etched onto a thin sheet of glass. So any attempts to pry open the bolted panel will just break the glass and cause whatever it's protecting to just stop functioning until the lock is replaced. She kind of gives a big shrug at that.
Lovely.
Belinda then kind of like takes a look over the thing
Ah,
and just seemingly stares at it for several seconds, or eventually just letting out an exasperated sigh. I could probably try for years and still not get into this thing without the glass breaking. You
Is
think
that-
she may have just tried for a few years.
haha. Does Ellie think there's any way to get by without breaking the glass?
Oh yeah, definitely. One second.
Yeah, because there's normal attempts to bypass these locks, and then there are gnomes.
As
So Malton like takes a look at it for a moment. I'm fairly certain Eliwick and I can get into this without too much difficulty.
Ellie just flashed and grin. Leave it to us. We got this handled. We've got this handled.
Considering you disabled all these traps earlier, I have no doubt of your abilities. If there's anything you think you might be able to do, to go for it, go for it.
So Basotev's eyes kind of widen at what Malt says there. Now, this I've got to see. Belinda just kind of nods, like in agreement. If you were anyone else, I'd probably be comfortable betting a bag of platinum that you could not do it. So let's see what you can do. Belinda just crosses her arms with a smile. Oh, the two gnomes then walk over to it. And Malt then produces several of what look to be very small wedges, which she then carefully inserts along the casing of the panel where it's bolted to the actual panel itself. With the last one set, both Malt and Eliwick tap the wedges directly across from each other at roughly the same time, before then moving on to do the same to the next wedges counterclockwise to them. After going around all the wedges twice, Malt and Eliwick do a silent 3-2-1 countdown before both gnomes simultaneously snap their fingers, causing every bolt in the panel to simultaneously pop out all at once, making a cacophony of metallic noise, snapping and then falling to the ground. Just a bunch of noise.
And there you have it. Glancer.
Which immediately causes Basotep to just begin cracking up. Meanwhile, Belinda just stares with a dumbfounded look.
And there you have it.
Looks
Gun.
at the metallic debris below the panel and picks up one of the wedges. And you notice that while they're still small, they are now noticeably larger than they were before.
One unlocked elevator. Ready for use.
And here I was gonna see if your little bag of tricks could get it open, Keek.
I can't get that. It's an arcane lock. Are you kidding me? Or Magitech lock.
Too bad.
Considering our mutual friend, I wouldn't be surprised if you would have been able to, though.
You kidding? As far as I'm aware, none of these have ever been broken into.
You would do one well not to underestimate a seamstress.
Yeah, Basiltep is just shakes his head. This is unreal. Is the glass still intact? At that question, Malt just gingerly lifts off the casing and revealing a thin sheet of glass with what looks to be several dozens of golden runes etched into it that covers the entirety of the actual mechanical mechanisms below it. The glass at a glance appears to be perfectly intact, causing Basiltep to practically run over and take a close look at it. No way! You two actually did it! And it only took, 2 minutes maybe?
Stick around these two little gnomes, and you'll come to find that they do miracle work like this all the time. Too bad you didn't bet that bag of platinum, Belinda. That would have made for a good nice round of drinks.
You best be careful how you spend your coin. You may very quickly lose it.
Though, to be fair, it was close to 4 minutes, Belinda says, with a small grin.
Ha 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 ha.
Better than infinity or a week.
Yeah, Basiltep just waves her hand dismissively. Well, whatever. That's besides the point. What matters is what was thought to be impossible to get into has, just been getting into. So, and you made it look easy. Basiltep just looks conflicted about this. Suffice to say, she knows the implications of what they just did.
Gnomish skills. Because they can do some pretty fucking insane miracle work with these kinds of stuffs.
Anywho, I guess it's safe to say we'll definitely have the element of surprise.
To be perfectly honest, the two of us had already done this a few times earlier, while disarming the mines in the tunnel heading to this lift. They also had casings like this. Belinda and Basiltep just stare at these two, in almost disbelief. Or Belinda just offers a wry smile. Suffice to say, gnomes are most certainly not to be taken lightly. And then Belinda looks through the ruins. So, I assume you intend to disable the Magitech lock, so as to not need the password to operate the lift, yes? To her surprise, Malt actually shakes her head. Not exactly. Belinda kind of gives her a look huh? Malton takes out a very small step ladder from what is very clearly a bag of holding, before placing it in front of the panel, after which she climbs onto it and produces a tube of some sort from the bag as well, with some substance, then places a few dabs in a handful of different places in the ruins. Malton takes a cloth from the bag as well and starts buffering over the glass pane where she placed the drops of the liquid, which appears to, erase the ruins and where the area was. As after she finishes, all that remains there now is a clear, smooth surface on the glass. This appears to visibly surprise both Basiltep and Belinda. And Luan, you are also taken aback at this because you had no idea such a thing was even possible to do.
Yeah, that's kind of unprecedented.
As you had assumed what Belinda did, that Malt would just disable the Magitech lock. Suffice to say, she's got something else in mind. So then, Malt then retrieves a knife-like instrument from her bag and begins carefully etching new runes into the glass where the old ones once were. Basiltep is just the reason these are so expensive isn't because of the Magitech itself, but because of how difficult it is to make. Very difficult. She like just cranes her neck in your direction, Luan, like kind of pointing at her, but Vasseltep then offers you a wry smile. What is this woman?
A gnome, Malt.
Yeah, because what you know about the arcane locks, Luan, actually roll engineering at advantage. You know a bit, but I want to see how much you know.
She's kind of amazing at this sort of thing.
Well, I have expertise in it. 34.
Yeah, what you know about Magitech locks is how they're made, is what makes them so crazy expensive is because etching the runes into the glass can very easily break.
Right.
So you could be like, an hour into making one and accidentally chip it and the whole thing would just crack and it's like, well, gotta start over. So essentially the price of it is mostly in the labor. Although Malt seems to have no issue. And she just etches into it.
That just sounds incredibly tedious.
Yeah, it is. That's
There
why.
are patience when you're a tinker gnome.
Alright, suffice to say, a 48 passed the DC.
Haha.
Let's see, where is this?
We gnomes tend to have a passion or two. Something we're really good at. So happens the Malt's a wizard with metal.
After about a minute, seemingly satisfied with her work, Malt takes out a vial of what looks to be almost like gold nail cosmetic with a tiny little brush, which she dips into the substance before painting over the new etchings, causing them to look no different than the rest of the runes on the glass pane. Vasseltep then kind of speaks up with a tone of curiosity, if not intrigue at this point. So, if you're not disabling the need for the password, what exactly are you doing right now, Malt? Which is a good question. Don't we need to just get by? After blowing on the rune a few times... Sorry, go on.
No, she's just rewriting the runes, I imagine.
Yeah, but the question is, why? It's like, you could very easily just turn it off.
Yeah.
So yeah, after blowing on the runes a few times, Maul looks up to the woman with a small smile. The Magitech block guarding this lift's operating mechanism is quite complex. It has not one, but a small handful of different passwords that can activate it. However, not locally, because what inputting a password actually does is send a unique signal that is unique to the password to elsewhere. Then, the aforementioned elsewhere checks the signal before deciding if they want to send the signal back to disable the lock so that the person at the lift can operate it. As far as where the signal goes, it's pretty safe to say that it is somewhere within the guild hall, as these unique signals are undoubtedly used to inform them that not only is someone attempting to use the lift, but to identify who is using it. Then looks down to the ruined etchings in the glass. Though, to answer your question, I just made a new password with its own unique signal, which I am about to use.
Nicely done, Malt. Also, as this is happening, I'd like to take a moment to use my primeval freaking awareness feature, which should allow me to sense any of my favorite enemies within 1 mile of me,
Or what?
which are aberrations and fae, just in case,
Make a sanity save.
Interesting. Because I figured that we're going into a new place and we're just standing by, so there's a chance that I can sense people coming by. But let's see.
Oh, Emmy, always poking the hornet nest.
She doesn't know. That's an 8.
Yeah, you practically just fall to the floor and just feel like you have to vomit. Make a con save.
Ow, 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 ow. Con save. Interesting. This isn't a magical plant. Alright, it's a con save 15.
So you manage to recover from it, but you sense below you, in almost every direction, down, hundreds, if not thousands, of aberrations within a mile.
Oh, that was a blizzard. There's...
Suffice to say, you were not expecting that.
that was unexpected. There's, over 100, aberrations down below.
Yeah, a mile's pretty big.
Indeed it is.
Let's see, where was I? Oh, here we go. Fossil tab.
Aye.
So after realizing, making sure that you're not dying, she turns her attention back to Malt. So let me get this straight. You're just going to ask them to let us in? Malt gives a small nod. Wouldn't it have been easier to just use one of the passwords that are already there? That they recognize? I mean, you're looking right at them, right? Malt then nods at this. That would have been easier to do, yes. However, I figured that if we announce ourselves by requesting entry before just letting ourselves in, we'll certainly have their attention. So Ruby kind of gets a look of realization at that before she just gets a wide grin. Okay. Here's what's up. What Malt is trying to say is that since we've made it look like we're trying to get their attention by accident, we might as well play the part and just go all the way. Because what Malt's doing here is not only a request to enter, but is actually kind of a threat, too.
Which makes sense, considering that we came this far. That's the whole freaking point of it.
So are we taking a strong position as we engage with them?
Malt nods as she places the casing back over the console. Precisely. As if they dismiss my password's legitimate signal as a fake. That's, or that it's just a bluff or part of some ploy, which they most certainly will. Our just showing up down there will highlight the fact that our sending the signal was just a formality, and that we could have just let ourselves in, but instead decided to be courteous and knock first. Ruby then gestures a hand to the Trumlai siblings as she continues. And when they do encounter us down there, the presence of Kiki and Lunari over here will send another clear message that they just slighted the Owlish contractor by not letting us in when we politely knocked. Which we'll be doing right now. And then Ruby flips a switch on the panel.
Plus, we now know there's a bunch of aberrations down there. That's a slight benefit.
Yeah, so then Malt begins inputting a rather long sequence on the console's unlabeled buttons. Meanwhile this is happening, Julia's eyes widen a bit, seemingly just now catching on. Wait. Doesn't this mean that we're kind of setting these guys up for failure?
That's exactly what it means, Julia.
Well,
Yep. Ruby gives a big thumbs up at that, because that is precisely what we're doing.
I believe that's a stain for that. That's their problem, not ours there, Julia.
That's the danger of
Ruby
bureaucracy
has a
sometimes.
Stupid smile at this.
If I'm correct, these people have been silently observing us for, well, ever since we arrived at this town. They are a formidable force to go up against, but they are nothing in front of the auditor of the Owlish contractor, I'd say.
Kiki just laughs at that. About that. Jin
Yes.
pauses for a moment. Actually, nah, I don't want to spoil it.
Just face falls in amusement.
Insight?
Roll insight.
That earns Elliot a raised brow and wide eyes. Wait, there's an auditor here?
So Malton finishes and kind of looks back to you guys. Not successfully sent and promptly declined.
Huh?
Shall we just let ourselves in now?
Yeah. Well, might as well. Little Miss Skeleton Key.
Ha ha ha.
Alright, so you all get on the platform and head down?
Yes. So I'll
we
be
all
right
fit?
back going to the bathroom.
We shall take a short break.
Yeah, I wonder if we all fit there, I can tell. Yeah, okay. We should do so.
They are a clan that is very, like, you say infamous because it's how they just came out of nowhere. That are just, like, effectively elite crafters, for lack of a better term. That are very good at just making all kinds of things. Suffice to say, they've created quite the stir in the Empire because, they just have these very high quality goods that people have either not seen anywhere or have seen people make to quite this degree. You haven't really paid too much attention to it because it's largely a mercantile thing. That's more Quinn's kind of, domain. But you are familiar with who they are and what they are. You just had no idea that they were gnomes. They don't really talk about that part.
Are they, like, all over the Empire then, or just in Gnomeland?
Just in Gnomeland, but their goods have gotten around. And people don't really know who they are. And that's another thing, is there's a lot of, like, rumors and, hearsay of who these people are. Some people have even theorized that they're from the future.
Time travelers.
Because it's just, you have gnomish society just show up one day and like, oh, look at all this stuff we made. Let's sell it so we can get some supplies and stuff to build up our town. Proceed to just destroy the economy of the world with just a small handful of things. Granted, not to that degree, but you get the idea. They may have set some new gold standards without even trying or realizing it. So yeah, suffice to say, you are familiar with this. Alright,
Yeah.
so you then enter Le Mine and go down. Let me find a dish. Bloop. Bloop. And bloop. So as the platform begins to descend, Malton speaks up. As you have noticed, based off of what Osotep and Belinda said, a Magitech lock like this one would be classified as both top secret and top of the line, and as such, getting into its tamper-proof casing and altering the Magitech runes like I just had without breaking it should not be possible. Meaning that it is highly unlikely that there will be any more security until we reach the guild hall's actual back door, as it would be unnecessary. And since I disabled the warning signal that the lift is being operated, they will likely not even notice us until they actually see or hear us. Suffice to say, they don't know you're coming. They just laughed off Malt's like little signal, and they sent people up there to be okay, go to the mines and go find these fuckers. Little did they know, you're already down in the fucking tunnel. So they're up there above looking, going to go find you. Meanwhile, you're go down here avoiding them.
Malt and Luan both hear in their minds. Plus, we know something about them. In that there are a bunch of aberrations among them. I bet that's a useful card to keep in hand.
You know, so not in this direction.
Oh, not in this direction?
Not towards the town. Essentially, down is in like down towards the mine. This isn't heading towards the mine. But anyways, you're still going down.
Yeah.
Anyways, so the elevator continues the descent down for what seems to be quite a while, actually. Several minutes, in fact, before the space around the lowering platform opens up into a much, much bigger space, which appears to have some sort of metal tracks ringing around the outside of the room, along with a number of platform trolleys on them. One look around the space and it's quite clear that this is supposed to be an unloading area for shipments that are then moved further in by the nearby trolleys. And as suspected, a tunnel heading back towards the direction of town. A notable thing about the space is while that the objects in it look to be well maintained, you can tell that it also looks kind of ancient, as countless marks, divots, scratches, and scrapes line the walls and floor of this large concrete space, each telling a story of untold traffic having passed through here for who knows how many centuries this has been operational, if not longer. Though one thing is immediately apparent: whoever built this space and this tunnel did so with the intention for it to last, because last is exactly what it did. This thing has been around for a long time. These tunnel has seen many traffics.
So how long was it since we entered this tunnel?
Well, when you started going down or when you entered it?
Actually, just after we finished off the golem. How long has it been since then, approximately?
At this point, about 20-ish minutes.
Okay, which means like
It's
40.
actually been down on the elevator now for like almost 10 minutes, but it finally reaches the bottom.
Alright, 40 minutes left with Longstrider.
Alright. And so, as you all begin to step off the platform, Kiki runs up ahead of you all before turning back to face the group with a giant smile as she holds out a palm. Wait. Before we go any further, I have an idea. Kiki then gestures a hand towards the space all around you. She continues. One look at this space and it's clear as day that this is a bona fide proper thieves guild. And a really old one. Judging by the space, and you take in consideration the peaceful and orderly town above, and the ridiculous amount of money put into the security, and I'd be willing to wager that these fat cats that run the show down here are used to doing things through fear, intimidation, and reputation, more so than actually lifting a finger, let alone using much force. Meaning that the overwhelming majority of its members likely lack any real combat experience outside of the occasional shakedown, which isn't real combat. If anything, it'll only work against them in actual combat. So, with that said, since they don't know that we're coming and obviously aren't going to just let us in, why don't we give them a shovel to just dig their graves a little deeper before showing our hand? Then Lunari and I can demand some compensation for their rather rude welcome.
Just a rather amused look on my face.
Julia beams a smile at her at this. You're not suggesting that we actually try to break into this place first, are you? Kiki points toward the long wink. That is exactly what I'm suggesting. Though it's more so demand they let us in than talk to whoever's in charge, and then we defend ourselves when they no doubt immediately attack us after announcing our presence. Then we just kill them all, slap them with a few gentle repose cantrips so they can be revived later, then just proceed and waltz right on in, demand we speak to their guild master, they attack, we kill them, we get them ready for revive, and repeat, and eventually until either they give up or we actually get endangered.
LA just shakes her head with a smile. That sounds entirely insane, but you clearly know what you're doing.
I wager that we'll probably make it in the guild hall proper before it even comes down to that. Then we show our hand. Ruby and Julia just share a brief glance with one another before they both don a smile as they look to you, Luan, as Julia speaks up. What do you think, boss? Should we rattle their cage a bit and payback for the hassle their little golem toy caused us? Ruby quickly raises a finger at that. It did kill Julia, after all. As well as most of us, several times.
As much
Very
as
nearly.
I stay in good relations with them, I can't deny how effective Kiki's strategy is. Just kind of sighs.
Oh,
Well,
we'll be in good
you-
relation, all right. We're just going to send a clear message. That's all. Kiki just beams you a very fake smile at that.
Have you not heard of a saying in the underworld, Luan? About making an offer you can't refuse.
Let's just go in there and smack some face in that case, shall we?
All right.
So do we need to first, so are we gonna fight almost immediately, or do we need to sneak a little bit before we break in?
Well, you guys have a long walk.
Well,
May as well, with that,
And you notice as you get past this area, the tunnel just goes dark. So it's just pitch black now. And there are a small handful of you that can't see the dark. Like Julia.
no. Anyone I can
So
see,
she
let's
just
take
kind
point.
of just gets like,
Okay.
you know, Ruby just kind of like takes her hand, just like guides her through the dark, and she's just like, I don't like it down here.
Alright, given the circumstances, just to give us a little boost, I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace. I have that.
My Luan just reaches in his pocket and takes out the top hat, puts it on.
Haha.
This calls for a formal attire.
So, Belinda then claps her hands together, and you notice that all the ambient sound just around you disappears. Well, that will solve that. Come on, more Arcana.
I think that was Quell the Wild.
Might be quelled a while. But just to help with that, yeah. Everyone notice that they feel a bit sneakier. And those that are actually able to see show that they don't show any footprints or leave any footprints or any such things.
22.
That was Dome of Silence.
Dome of Silence.
Ooh.
That spell is a fabled spell. Most people don't believe it exists.
Interesting.
You know that it exists, but the people that know how to do it are very, very, very few and far between. Most of them are elves. So,
No,
kind of checks
absolutely.
out.
It checks out considering who she is.
It's just one of those, kind of interesting little detail.
But at the same time, Luan's not surprised because it's Belinda.
Curious
so-
trick?
Of course
Eventually-
you know this.
Sound cannot enter or leave 10 feet, but everything inside of that, you can talk just fine.
Nah. Nevertheless, I'm casting Pass Without Trace for the additional benefits of plus 10 stealth to everybody and no footprints.
All right, so
I don't have a lot of
after
spells.
almost an hour of walking, because clearly this is going into the middle of town. You finally see way out at the end of the tunnel some light. Everybody roll stealth.
With plus 10.
Because
Yeah.
while that far away, sound travels. Well, other than what?
Stealth sneak specifically.
Yep.
With plus 10.
So in
If I
case you
remember,
guys
it's-
like accidentally kick rocks or something,
Sneak.
because that'll be loud.
D20 plus 5 plus D6 plus 10.
That's a 46 pass.
You become one with the darkness.
Ellie sneak. Of course.
Oh, that was a
Still
shitty
24.
roll, but
That's why I cast it.
25. I like how a 25 is a shitty roll for me.
I know.
Ellie is not very sneaky.
Oh no, it's a 4. That's a 25.
Let's see, and then Ashi. Where are you? There we are. Sneak is. Alright, there we go. And reroll less than 5 plus 3 plus D8 plus 10. Super Sneak Ashi. That's a 38. Thank you for Piao
Nice to say, you guys managed to get up close to the light without anybody being any the wiser. And let me find this.
Yeah!
One moment.
I love Rangers.
Then there's Julia who goes like clang, 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 clang.
No, actually, she wears mithril armor, so it's not loud.
Yeah, thankfully.
Otherwise, it would be loud.
I remember seeing a meme or whatever, the Omni Paladin trying to sneak. The Paladin trying to sneak. The fucking IMAX logo thing or intro thing going.
But yeah, see, that's something Luan would have noticed when he first met her, because most of Tosi's clerics, their armor's made of adamantine, not Julia's.
Yeah.
Hers is
She is a
mithril.
bit different.
Makes it good for discreet actions.
Alright.
Discreet activities. Yeah. It's funny that Ellie's the one who whirls the poorest.
Alright, so continue down the tunnel. You eventually find out it opens into a much, much larger space. And this one's far, far larger than the last, and loaded with all sorts of crates, pallets, and other shipping containers, as well as a fair number of people who appear to be organizing and moving them about, as well as a small handful of bronze golems moving the cargo trolleys along the tracks. Well, that's how they move stuff. Golems. Though before that, you find something else curious just ahead of you, or rather, someone curious just ahead of you. And let me get this tab.
Longstrider would be over on me by now.
Pretty good. It's just fucking Alicio. I'm gonna lose my shit. Alright. What the fuck you doing here?
Yeah, this one right.
His track works so well for moonlighting.
Yep,
love
it
it.
really does.
Very much so.
Yet another instance of why piano is the superior instrument. Well, not quite, but still.
Alright. Let me double check that this is all set. Thieves Guild tab.
Gaoshagu Thieves Guild. Why is it so far away? Yeah. We hardly need this anymore. Hide sheet. Let's see where. There we go. We all the way in far south, or far east. I mean.
Yeah, and southeast. All right.
Hello, Amber.
You all find ahead of you the Black Witch, who appears to be looking towards the room ahead of you. You would think that she hasn't noticed you, though considering Fiona's a Farseer Chronomancer, that may as well be impossible. So what do you do?
Another observation day, Fiona.
She just kind of looks at you briefly with just like a faint smile. Pay me no mind, as I am merely observing what is to transpire.
Oh, would I never?
Go on a Lunari, roll
That's
logic.
And like just kind of shimmers over to you. It's like, who's this girl? You know her?
Also,
Where do
roll
I-
spot.
Where do I begin?
Well, you can probably tell me later, given the circumstances. But you'd probably start at the beginning. This gonna give you a little smile. She shimmers back over to Malt.
Yeah, that's a story for later. Most certainly.
But yeah, so you two roll logic and roll spot. Because Eliwick doesn't know who these people are and wouldn't know who to
No.
look for.
Nope, no idea.
Alright. Who would give advantage on the perception? For a dirty 20. For the perception part.
Another natural 20, 35.
You follow her eyes. Lunari, you don't really see anything out of the ordinary looking around. Though, Luan, you kind of like narrow your eyes at her a bit and just kind of like slowly crane your neck to see in the direction where she's looking. You say way off, far on the other side of the room, up on this elevated area, like 25 feet up. You can just barely see the top of this white hood with a familiar little red triangles around it.
Red triangles.
And you're like, oh yeah, that's Amber's hood. Because
Oh,
it's white
right.
and has red triangles all around the edges of it. Well, suffice to say, you have never encountered Amber before out in the wild, so to speak. You've encountered Fiona several times. Several times. Like, you know, even going back years, you've encountered Fiona here and there. But you've never once encountered Amber, other than when they came to you. So this is a first.
Interesting. Why would they? Well, there's not really a why, because they would probably be here because of the events about to transpire, but
Right, but what does Fiona do and what does Amber do?
One is Amber is the one that's playing devil's advocate. Meanwhile, Fiona's on our side, effect more or less, just to maintain order and whatnot, and avoid favoritism.
So yeah, logic.
And that was a 22 on my logic, by the way, Azu.
Luan, roll a logic.
yeah.
Actually, roll it at advantage.
I'm gonna laugh if this is another 20. Nope, bunch of ones.
Suffice to say,
Yeah.
this can only really mean one thing. There is one or more enemies of considerable threat here. as in like cosmic level or godly level.
Huh.
And she's effectively watching them. And that's why you never really see Amber, because if you see Amber, that means there's a baddie somewhere nearby.
Yeah.
Elowick did,
Fiona's just a
yeah.
general observer.
Elowick did express that
Well,
within
they
a mile.
Fiona observes, you guys, Theotetheth. Amber observes foreign entities, like gods and stuff from other worlds. As well as, like, effectively, some chronomancers and so on.
And Elowick did express that within a mile from where you were in the shaft, there were a lot of aberrations.
Yeah, but not in this direction.
Heads
This
up,
is
everyone.
long past that area. You've easily walked like 3 or 4 miles underground to get here. Considering the mine is literally only a mile away from town, this means that this is smack in the middle of town.
Gotcha.
Heads up. There are multiple very dangerous and capable individuals here. Don't do anything stupid.
Anyway, I was gonna whisper to Maud. Actually, just meant telepathically communicate with Maud. Do you have any more bolts for that gun?
No.
Or for that drug? Okay, I'm gun.
She fishes from her bag and hands you 3 magazines.
No.
I'll help you with some more another time.
If this is
Alright,
Thank you.
Well, based on the, you never. By the way, I got a 22 on that logic thing. You didn't respond to that, Azu.
essentially, you get the same thing. That there's
Magazine.
somebody of considerable threat here. So probably it's either would be a divine champion,
Say no.
the highest station, like a divine champion of a foreign god, highest station of a foreign god, or a chronomancer.
Well, sis, Keek, I recommend you, if things do kick off, that you actually not involve yourself, because there's someone somewhere around here, more than likely, that wouldn't have to hold back against you, so to speak.
Actually, they would because you're here.
Is it 3 magazines?
They have to go
You
right
are
now,
their
like,
divine, essentially being the highest of station of the same deity as the divine champion. As long as she doesn't use her power, those around can't do either.
Okay, in that case, I'll just advise not to use that then. So just change that.
Alright, let's see here.
9.
Kiki then turns facial. Okay, so here's the plan. Y'all get ready to dash into a more favorable position that isn't so fireball friendly. Meanwhile, I'll get their attention and demand we see their manager. And then, well, get ready to fight. So essentially, she's saying hold action dash because you're gonna need it.
Also,
And I'll be back in.
So essentially, first move forward. Essentially the dim light starts at this little line. So effectively, move wherever. If you want to go past the brown line, you need to make a hide check.
let's see. LA has. Okay. Let's see. She's gonna drop a.
really ballsy. You can move into the room.
She's gonna drop another pass without trace on, and you just notice it just happens. You feel sneakier.
Well, it's still up. It's
Oh, it
lasts
is.
a while.
Okay.
It's okay,
Uh,
I think.
Okay. One thing
You've been
though.
walking for a little less than an hour, so it'd still be active.
Okay.
Like
Good.
I said, essentially, move you guys wherever you want you guys to go.
Also, she's going to just express this, like, talk in a low voice. Anyone's not feeling confident in their speed, I can help with that a little bit. In other words, she can cast Long Strider on somebody who's slow.
When did my Aether points refresh?
Long rest.
To which Ashi would probably point at Justice.
So,
Ellie's just like, who's not feeling too confident about their speed? I can help with that. And then,
Over there.
yep, Ash just points at Justice. So Ellie would just kind of like, right, don't you worry, and cast Longstrider on Justice. Longstrider will be up
you know,
on there.
it'd be hilarious with Keith's wording. I'd like to speak to the manager.
And I have enough for two more. I have enough for 2 more castings.
I'll be right back again.
Like, we're gonna go be a Karen, and when they attack us, we kill them all.
Yep. See, anyone else who wants to be hit with Longstrider? I have 2 uses. Or actually, no. I'm gonna hold the rest. But yeah, Justice now has Longstrider. Guess I have other spells.
I'm gonna cut myself in the brain for 6 true psychic damage and drink a potion.
Oh yeah, roll spot.
Who rolls spot? Who wants to roll
Once
spot?
you guys move, wherever you're gonna move.
Let's see. So I think LA is going to 40 feet of speed. 5, 10 feet.
Yeah, essentially everyone's hold action dash to move because you're not gonna want to be there when everybody starts taking their turns.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 60. As much as I can go. Oh, wait.
What are these white things? Flashpoint
white things?
trolleys. So those like really low ones.
Yeah, essentially they're like, essentially, on
They're just-
on the rails, and they're just a flat platform. You put shit on it and you push it. Essentially,
Ella's
they're
gonna be.
cargo trolleys.
Ella's gonna start around here because she can hide very easily. She's very tall. She's not very tall, so that helps. And hide
Yeah,
action.
and the number on the boxes are how high up they are from the ground.
Yep, she's gonna just over there. That's where we'll be. Let us know when sneak is applicable.
Where? Oh yeah, essentially you need to put Eliwick on the map.
She is on the map.
I don't see her.
I do between the 4 and 7 crates.
Cause we can just be wherever we want to be right now, right?
I see Justice between the 4 and 7 crate.
What? Okay. The session must.
No, Ellie, no, you're gone. You went poof poof.
Must have been desync.
I'm hitting the refresh button just to see if that does anything.
Justice back here on DT for me. Is she on the right map? Quartermaster, pit boss.
I see no one having moved. 1 second.
Let's
No,
see.
no, I'm not seeing anyone move there.
Platform trolley. The trolley probably has got some decent cover, right?
Yeah, they're about like 2.5 feet high or so. You'd have to like crouch down.
Yeah, Ellie could crouch behind them very easily. She could crouch behind them very easily. And so she will.
Move your characters for a second.
Yep, will do. There we go.
You have
So-
to roll stealth if we went to dim light.
Yeah, roll stealth. You'll probably succeed, but hey, not one's happened.
Though thankfully a now one is not an automatic fail.
And we still have
Yep.
pass without trace.
She's snick.
That's a 31.
29 for Ashi. And 3 plus. LA sneak. Okay.
Come on.
25.
And Lunari, roll spot.
Let's see. Ashi's passive spot is 22, and LA is
29.
You notice
16. Look at it.
Actually, no, you don't quite see it. You don't. Although you notice that, those up there, up on the platform, look off to the west suddenly, and then just pause for a minute, then just go back to what they're doing. And you notice they do it again.
Okay,
West. Inside?
Are they doing a video game routine?
Spot. Roll inside.
Nice, Larry. Inspiration.
Luminary, as you're looking over there, you notice something. That the criminal contractor up there speaking with them is different than the other one. At a glance, seemingly no different or any capable, but you notice that they seem to be more alert, looking around as if expecting something.
Oh. They're only of little experience according to the assessment thing, though.
Oh, no. Take another look. Number 5.
What? Yeah, it's pink.
Pink
Yeah.
and blue.
Roughly less than 5 levels, little experience.
No. The text and
Is
the
blue- the
actual
text is
symbol
purple.
are completely different. They're relevant as far as
Yeah, it's purple.
independent of each other.
Yep, the text is purple.
Oh, no.
So... Wait, so it's... Oh my fucking god, I cannot fucking think today. So the fucking text is... Or the color of the text is the only thing that matters, basically.
No. They both matter. They mean two different things. The border is level, the text is experience. Essentially, how good is the AI?
That's what it means, okay.
Essentially,
So-
how powerful, how smart.
The text is 3-2, so that would be an elite. And they are roughly less than 5 levels from us.
I'm blue.
God damn. I'm calling bullshit on that, considering we're level 6, we're level 5 to what, well, Belinda is fucking 20, but
And
still.
Luan would have noticed too. Something about this person seems off.
So they're they have an experience of an elite, but they're lower level than us.
They don't. It's it's something about this person is just off. It's It's like somebody, like a soldier, trying to masquerade as a civilian after just getting back from a war. Something's not right here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Interesting.
tap out in Thieves. I'm just gonna tap out in Thieves Camp what I picked out.
All right, everyone. Let's see. Do.
If
If I
you're
can-
rushing, yeah, and he would effectively say like, or like.
You
tap
notice
back.
that they look frustrated. Meanwhile, the two guys next to him are just kind of giving him an annoyed look. Like, it seems to be like a human man with like black hair. So it's hard to pick out much more details than that from here.
Oh, what I wouldn't give for a proper sniper rifle right now. This. Reach out and touch someone.
From a mile away. Alright, let me see. Where is this?
Luan hears his mind. What's the holdup? Do you see something?
Alright. So Kiki's like, okay, get ready, everyone.
Will do. Will do. Alright.
ADHD
Will do.
is fucking killing me while I'm trying to like move stuff. There we go.
Would effectively respond in his head. The contractor back there is not what he seems like. Be careful. It's not what he seems.
Oh yeah, I knew I was forgetting a token. I forgot Kiki.
Good job.
Someone deleted her.
Let me get.
Oh yeah, Kiki just waltzes right on out there.
Interesting. Yep. Oh yeah, that's what we established. So we're supposed to be here. So
And like the contractor actually does like a double take and just looks confused as if like not knowing what to do because she just walks right past them. Before like looking at those on the top. Hey, we're here for an appointment with your guild master or whoever's in charge around here. So open up. Roll initiative.
let's see.
Yeah. Kiki points to the large door at that last part, though her demand is quickly met with every single person present drawing their weapon.
LA in it. And
Kiki, what the fuck?
Well, not
Well, actually,
quite
it's.
Because-
Actually, it's completely understandable.
five
Go.
plus.
except it's this guy who just runs off
Who runs off? The contractor one?
the quartermaster.
Quartermaster. Interesting.
He disappears through the door.
Interesting.
He's the one that was looking off too, right? Like the one that
Plus
looks rough.
4.
Well, he's the one that's clearly higher level and more experienced than everybody. So he's the the guild's quartermaster, essentially the number 2 next to the guildmaster.
Bruh.
If there's a master and a quartermaster, what happens to the half master?
I don't know. He and the thirds master, went off and never came back.
God damn it.
Okay. If I can't
Yeah,
use.
probably went to report.
Can I use my mind's eye feature specifically just for the initiative bump?
Nope.
Okay.
Well,
Until
at
you
least,
speak with Malton, we fix that.
Okay.
Alright,
least-
so. Let's turn order. I had a lot of fun making it.
I see.
And. If my ADHD can survive long enough to just do something. So yeah, this is a very narratively appropriate turn order. I may have left for like 5 minutes as I was putting it together due to a certain thing.
I
that
see.
happened. So yeah, so go ahead and update your stuff.
It tracks it. Oh wow, that's
Like, I wrote down on it, but that doesn't matter because unless there's overtime shit around here, I'm still right below Belinda.
why is it so Scrooge?
Actually, Lunari's role might be relevant.
Nani?
I see. Well,
Well, I
not
did
4.
say unless there's a time bastard.
Which there is. There's 4. And Luan rolled a 10. Plus 16.
Yeah, essentially, just before Kiki walked off,
Roll for Seitrui.
and essentially,
Or,
right as
just...
she did that,
Sorry.
essentially, right as Kiki began to leave, Belinda quickly said, "That is a chronomancer." You reacted too soon.
Just a slight exasperated wonderful under my breath.
Has Seitri's initiative been addressed?
What? Who did he point at?
She.
The 5th criminal contractor 5?
Nah, she said he's a chronomancer.
Fucking wonderful. I believe I can give him a warm welcome.
Alright.
Before I get one shot by a fucking great axe to the head.
Has Seitri's initiative been rolled?
Oh,
I was
I
asking.
didn't forget it.
Yes,
forget
she
about
got a natural 20. I just rolled it earlier. I
Nice.
just put it in there. Unless, I mean, if you want to roll something else.
No, I'm good. I'm okay with a nat 20.
So, I think that's everyone then. Lunari, Luan, Seitri, Ellie. Ellie got a 19, the same thing she got last time, which is funny. Natural 19. Which means that once again, she is just under Luan. He's right behind you. Belinda is at the top.
Alright, let's see. Ellie.
This is quite a colorful thing.
She.
Fucking justice rolling that one.
I fucking laughed for like 5 minutes when that happened. Because
Oh yeah, Ashi
rolling
rolled it.
that one. Everybody, including the golems with the negative modifier beater.
Jeez, on justice. I just noticed.
You can't make this shit up.
There we go.
Ashi. Alright, Luan.
Forgot to add Ashi, but yep, there you go.
What did Lunari roll?
Let me scroll up.
Was it a 4?
Yep, it was
Yeah.
it was a natural 4.
Now
It's-
I need to make sure that this is all correct.
It's funny, the cheaters rolled 4, 5, and 6 respectively. According to this.
Yeah, I'm just making sure everything looks.
Natural 4, natural 5, natural 6. Twiddle twiddle dumb and dumber.
Lynn just kind of sighs She like saunters on forward.
Oh, what about 4?
She saunters on forward.
Saunters on forward. She actually moves.
Saunters on.
So far, she's always just teleported.
That means
Oh yeah, by the way, you guys can all move up to your movement speed. Or not your movement speed, but double your movement speed.
Yeah, so we can dash.
Yep, so essentially, you're moving. This isn't part of your team, what you guys were holding.
Dash. Yes. Also, Justice has +10 if she can act because Long Strider. Ah. Sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 40. 5, 50, 55, 60. 65. 60, 65, 70. Either hang out by this box right here. Ah. And the birds come on back on. As she pops over there. Actually, technically, she could probably, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25, 40, 25, 50, 55, 65, 75, 80. And just push herself that far. That's everything she can do with dash. Ah.
Who's over there?
Ashi has... Yeah, she'd probably shift immediately, so she has that on buffer. So she gets +10 extra movement speed for a total of 80. Which means that she's 160 movement speed. Yay for Monk. 5, 10, 15. It's just gonna be like... run up in your direction, Luan. Kind of give you a little bit of help. Back up. Just gonna move over there. Around you. Actually, with 180 movement speed, she's gonna move over there. Alright. So she's at 5, 15, 20, 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 90, 100. 5, 15. 20 times 80 is yes movement. Yep, she's gonna run over here. She faced.
Zoom. And then there's Stitchy.
Oh yeah.
She's the last one to move. And whatever you want to do with food.
Well, I'm just gonna. Well, food.
Meanwhile, Bella's just gonna sit by there. That's respectable.
Food can do wherever.
Alright. So, top of the round. Melinda. Hello, Thug One.
Hello indeed. There you go.
Alright. No, where is this?
There we go. Map fix. What Belinda do?
She attacks this dude. I'm just rolling it.
Ow.
So she just runs up on this guy with her two rapiers and just pokes into him really fast with 4 attacks, like right into his chest, and he just like crumples over. Doug one is dead.
Dead.
You're dead.
And dead.
Then runs up over there.
Yep, she's just running, correct?
Yep, she's running. She's not teleporting.
The fact she's running makes me think that this crown or whatever, this whatever deck might be the what you brought part of the rock paper scissors.
So we're trying not to use too many of our special abilities for this.
You have no idea.
Okay.
Okay, end their turn. Criminal contract number 5.
Look at Ashi has much of a choice right now. Mhm.
Where did I put this?
What?
Come on, what's your AC? Because I don't remember at the top of my head, and I'm not gonna shuffle through stuff.
Fudge, did you hear that?
Oh, I was muted because I was eating. 15. Or just like a sneak attack and crit and like killed.
So this person up there takes their crossbow, takes aim at you, and fires 2 shots. And by the time you just reach there behind the box, like almost the same moment, you get 2 sharp claws into your side. And just excruciating pain, and you look to find 2 crossbow bolts in you.
Oh, that was not fine.
Take a total of 42 piercing damage.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's sneak attack then.
Hell, could be assassinate.
So it could be a lot worse.
Actually, no. No, it couldn't. It's not assassinate because. Ow.
You should be at full.
Yeah, I am because I used potions, but. Ow! I'm 16 health.
Nice.
To be expected, honestly, but still, ow.
And then they hop down here. Do a bit of a tumble.
That was Contractor 5 that did that. Yep, naturally.
Yo. And that ends Contractor 5's turn. Lunari, your turn.
Bonus action, I'm procking a blade song.
La la la.
I'm gonna tickle you, Amy.
Shut your face. It's called Blade Song.
Oh, they have
Yeah,
more
it's, called,
movement.
The good song.
it's gonna be called Tickle Song in a second. And right now a free action is a free action to swap from a double daggers to have my rapier in hand for the extra movement. Thank you, Bandolier of Funtime.
Indeed.
Why do my 5e tools have to be broken?
We're all broken inside.
I can't see my spell list because 5e tools is broken.
Well, thankfully you can view the sheet version. You know?
Well, the problem with that is that I need multiple schools, and it kind of steals some of them away.
Oh, it does?
Yes. If you, like, select them.
Weird.
Hi, friend number 1.
Cuando? Just remembered that you are very much in fireball range right now.
I know.
And there are 3 other people around that could be hit. I think Nefertong too.
Actually, hang on. Just throwing it there.
What did Ellie Oh.
What? What? What you say?
Yeah, there we go.
Actually, go after this golem. Okay, a 30 on the attack against the bronze golem, number 1.
Sorry, was that?
30
30
on.
on the attack against golem number 1.
Suffice to say, that hits.
No one's whipping, no one's close enough. The food count being right here on my shoulder count the proc sneak attack.
No.
I had to try.
Familiar's given sneak attack is a little too cheesy.
No, it's one thing if, like, say you're a kobold with pack tactics.
Yeah, well, that would didn't make sense.
But yeah, I had to try at least, you know?
Member moves right over there.
Yeah, I'm not surprised the witches are just moving to be out, or just staying out of the way of this. Ten plus 8. Well, 10 with the rapier. And it's the Merlin rapier, so yeah, that's a magical one.
Alright, and this is to Golem 1.
Yes.
Alright, where are you, Golem 1? These golems rolled surprisingly good. There you are. Alright, so the golem is now at 82%.
Now for offhand with this +1 dag.
+1 dagger.
+1 dangerous dagger of venom.
Although I don't know if the venom will do much here.
Hey,
Well, it has an increased crit rate.
This is true.
well, I'm assuming that crits then.
Yep.
That
They got
it
you a
does.
crit.
well done. And I believe that's Valor, but not EXP.
Oh,
I think-
why not EXP? I didn't force the crit.
Because they have only got natural 20s.
I thought it was just with a crit also.
No, because it goes up too fast.
Alright. And well, this Valor stuff doesn't matter because I have F3 already.
Alright, good to know. Spend one now to make it really hurt.
I'm assuming the 1d6 poison, it does not apply here. Or the 2d6 in this case.
It is immune to poison.
Alright. Holy shit!
Max damage. Well done.
So you take your dagger and just like stick into like one of the plates of it, and just like rip it a bit, and just kind of like bends a bit.
What was that sound?
Nyeh. Where's it at? Where's it at?
And it is now at 56%.
Well done.
And you know what? Just because I like it, I'm gonna use a single charge of Echoes of the of the Plas.
It goes off the plus.
Actually,
What are you trying to say?
Actually, nah. I changed my mind on using that anyway. Never mind.
The Nair uses plastic.
I introduce it to my credit card.
Roll critical damage.
Okay. So that ends Sluderi's turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about doing one extra thing, but changed my mind.
So that makes it C3.
Alright, seek your turn.
Well, I'm gonna have. Well, let's see. C3 will just go on top of the box that right in front of her for the time being. Good bonus action, grab the wings to get up there. I'm assuming the 3 boxes high is enough to get a height advantage on that golem.
Well, that's not 3 boxes, that's 3 feet.
3 feet.
Oh,
And you
that case,
hop up
I'll
3
do-
feet. Aha!
no. Well, in that case, I'll do the five boxes.
Yeah, 5 will do against anybody that's on the ground.
All right. So I'll do the 5 one. I'm not gonna bother moving the token just for that. Plus, I'm gonna be having go right back down to the cover thing anyway, to the half cover anyway, after he's taking this on. But
Roll
that's
to attack.
Either way, that's enough to get advantage against Bronze Golem. So
Actually, no, you'd have to go higher because bronze golems are like 10 feet tall.
well, in that case, Criminal Contractor 1 is the lucky winner in that case.
Yep.
You can't see them from there because there's a giant pillar in the way.
God damn it. In that case, I wouldn't have moved there up there in the first place.
Well, you can move accordingly and then move again. We'll just say that you did that. On the account of that's a big thing in your way. You'd need a 15 to be able to get the golems.
Actually, dumb idea. Instead of doing the movement and shots thing, would it be an action or what? Would she be strong enough to take the 5 behind feet of crates sit behind her and put it on top of that 3 in front? I'm making a step ladder to get a good height thing on that goal.
Well, that pillar. Well, technically, you could move easily, like move 2 boxes in one turn.
And
She's strong.
alright, so how many feet of boxes is 2 boxes?
That's 10.
Well, I'm moving both of these 2 there, so that's 13, and well, those would be gone because they're stacked up onto that one.
Yeah, we'll say close enough. It's over 10 feet.
All right, and I'm assuming that eats an action to do.
That would be your object interaction. A free action for her because fucking devil.
All right, now bonus action to fly on top, and now with her height, I'm assuming that's high enough for advantage on that golem.
You know,
So roll
just very
attack.
quickly just relocates these boxes.
So roll a number of
Got
attacks.
18 strength.
To roll a number of attacks.
21 and 24 on that golem.
Both hit. Oh, roll damage. Actually, roll critical damage because you have adamantine arrows.
Okay. Critical on both, or
Yep.
okay.
Citri's had enough of these fucking golems. Because you took the liberty of bringing better arrows.
As in the first one, probably just might kill it.
44 total.
Yeah, so she quickly takes 2 shots, like right into like the chest of it, just like caves in, like the front of its panel, and just the boiler of it just like shoots out steam and just falls over as the steam just leaks out. That one is done.
And then Citri just hops back down there for behind the improvised tower for cover.
Decommissioned. She gets valor for that. She gets valor for that if she can use it.
I don't even see a thing in the sheet for those.
Oh yeah, she doesn't have video,
Oh yeah. Okay.
fortunately.
Okay. So that
At
ends
least
C2's
not
turn.
yet.
Alright, that ends C2's turn, right?
Yeah.
Luan Tahan.
Right, Luan Tuhan.
Ellie on
The
deck.
is now back behind the 13-foot tower of boxes.
Ba-ba-da.
So first of all, ow.
Owie.
As a standard action, as a bonus action, I'm gonna put a hand to my chest in case someone tries to do something fucking cheeky. I'm going to cast charge touch on myself.
Charge clutch.
Yeah. Which is this.
Brah. Charged touch. A melee attack. That's pretty interesting.
And as a standard action, I'm going to glug. A supreme pot. Gluggly gluggity glug.
Roll glug glug.
And before Ashi goes to heal you to pay you back, he just said,
That's a 46. Yeah, it's like, well, Ashi still has a heavy dislike towards Blade, so, and we're even, so she has no reason to.
well, she hasn't helped you yet, properly.
And so he kind of just pulls the fucking crossbow bolt out of his side. It's like, that stings. And then
Yeah.
pours the pot on them, and they seal up.
Yeah, so they seal up. It's kind of like, yeah, that hurt.
And that ends my
I'll
turn.
say you notice something. Those are
What?
mithril bolts,
Oh. That's
so they
expensive.
fly far.
Yeah, they fly far, and that's some expensive fun right there.
I wonder why the crossbow left the high ground for that then.
Very good question. Yeah, that would be the end of my turn.
LA's gonna dash over here. over here what she can do, and she's gonna peek around the corner and fire at Bronze Golem too, because it's the only target she can see. I do believe. She's small. Although bonus action, mark up favorite foe, casting the Hunter's Mark, which is gonna be the familiar symbol of the Hembellian clan again. 3. Bro. Bronze Golem. Hunter's Marked. What even is my hit rate? These are easy to hit the last time we fought them, right?
The golems, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They're kind of easy targets.
Yep, okay. Just do a... Yeah, just do this. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, we're gonna do a... Good. Fire one of them.
And based on what I did there, they're rather squishy.
Plus D7 plus D6 Hunter's Mark. That's a 36. That's a 36. And for fun, I would like to try to push this one into the criminal contractor too. It needs to make...
How does the push work again?
They have to make a strength save. DC... If we can look at the right sheet, it would be nice. DC... Spell attack. Where the hell spell attack? Ah, there we go, found it. DC 14.
So you like go to shove it, it's like just moves just very slightly and just kind of goes back in place.
I still have another attack, so I'll do that. Another shot. 25 to hit. And 26 damage. All of it is piercing. I already used my push, I can't do it again. But it's not quite able to do that just yet. Wait a minute, check. How's it looking after that?
How
Golem
much
2.
damage total?
See, that's 62 piercing damage.
Ow.
62. You take 2 shots into it and you just cave into its chest and its boiler pops and it just steam sprays all over as it just falls backwards. And the guy behind him has to like hop a bit to get it not smashed by it.
Given the rate of fire, could I have made it so that would have made it a little more difficult to dodge it? This kind of poof.
No, it's just
Okay.
kind of like just fell back.
Okay. But hey, that's instantly 2 golems out of the way. I'll have to bear in mind for later. Thankfully, I don't expend the resources. I'll keep trying when I can. Let's see, that was my standard action, 2 attacks, bonus action. Let's eat all I can do for now. Just ducked back behind this box. So yeah.
Alright, oh. Bellywick, Thief 1.
Yep.
Seeing that shit's going down.
Thief 1 has a little experience, I think.
Oh, Thief 1.
Yeah, Thief 1.
He like runs up there, like like hops up the boxes, like looks around. Realizes, oh, I can't really see anybody. Kind of like walks along here. Just turn. Can't see anybody.
Belinda's like the only one that you could possibly get a shot on, but
Kiki too,
well, Kiki, yeah.
depending on angle.
No, there's a fucking pillar in the way.
Lunari? Question mark.
No, this one right here is right in his way.
No,
From
if
like
you
hitting
walk,
people.
if you walk like near the pit boss, that's
Yeah,
the
but he's
only
at a
angle.
movement speed. He's at a movement speed.
Tough luck.
Wah. See, that'd be the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
Thug 3. Where are you, Thug? And this guy moves up onto here and like hops up onto like that box. Alright, let's see here. Sees got a good shot at Ruby.
See, the problem with these guys is that they're not forklift certified.
Well, it's kind of hard to get forklift certified if forklifts aren't a thing yet.
I mean, this world is kind of fucking advanced. Wouldn't be surprised to see a goddamn Magitech forklift going around here.
Yeah, sorry, Malt and El Pitamil. Oh, however you pronounce it. Probably haven't invented one yet.
El Pidaminos. Yep.
They
Well,
don't
why?
need
You see, you have golems that can forklift for you. You see, the contractors, they're golem certified, so that's their job.
golem certified.
Ruby.
Be right back. Can use the restroom. Keep going though.
So it takes out a crossbow, fires 2 shots at Ruby, and she's not able to get out of the way in time as both kind of get her up on the shoulder. One just kind of cuts across the bone.
Ow!
Yeah, it looked like that hurt. It just barely missed the shoulder blade, but then just kind of cuts across it. Ruby's like, ah!
Yeah, that would sting a fair bit.
It's like more superficial than anything, but it fucking hurts.
Yeah, it doesn't need any like.
It doesn't
like,
make it
center
hurt any
bones.
less.
Yeah.
Stop your whining. It's nothing serious. You'll live. It's not fatal. It's not gonna cripple you. It's fine.
Violet wind surges around. We're participating. We take some more shots.
All right.
So Ruby, now aware of this asshole, goes to like move out of the way as he takes 2 more shots. One just barely hits her, like grazes her again, and the other one misses. She just like lifts her hand over the box with a big middle finger in his direction.
How dare you?
Like, fuck you, dude. He just kind of like smirks, like.
You'll be hearing from the Marilenas Corporation.
We're in for our lawyer. All right, now Basotep. She uses whatever that one's called that gives attack bonus.
Bless.
No, the song. I never remember any of these songs' names.
Oh.
Those within, I think, 45 feet get +5 to their attack roll. And she then ends her turn because she ain't moving out there. Alright, and next is Nefertung. Kind of like peers around, like over this pillar, and like peers around like the other side. And holds out a wand towards Bronze Golem 4. A radiant ball of energy shoots out towards. She's like being all super careful.
I don't want to be caged again. Somehow.
I'm back. So what has transpired? What has transpired?
Ruby got shot, and one of the mechs got fucked.
One of the who's got fucked?
One of the mechs.
So which
It got
turn?
knocked in a violent way.
Oh, where are you?
So which turn? Whose turn are we at? Elizabeth?
Nefertung. And Basotep is using whatever that attack song is. I can't remember. The one that gives plus, charisma to attack for those within range.
Let's see here.
Guiding bolt.
Let's put it here. Bard.
So the rain energy like crashes into like the side of it, and it kind of like tilts a bit.
Skillful
That left a
Rosando.
dent in it, and it is now shiny.
So Basotep.
Because these things weren't easy enough to hit.
Alright, Skillful Rosando, 40 feet, I believe.
Alright, think.
Also, I think... yeah, Ashi's going to use...
Alright, Ron's going for it. Where are you?
No, actually, she's gonna hold back because she doesn't know what's going on. Yep, she's gonna wait. She's gonna bide her time. Because, yes.
Ron's going 4 is at 63%.
Goal number 4 is at 63.
Yep.
Alright.
That ends your turn.
Neferdak, so goal number 3 is now guided. That's good. That makes it Molt. Good old Molt.
Well, runs over here and
my
slides
feature.
under that. And she hides.
Alright, she hides. Oh,
And
what?
Molt's turn.
Why did I hear a kazoo?
Alright, and that's thief number 2.
Yep.
Oh,
Seeing the guy up there, like, looking around, like, where is everybody? He's like, I'm not gonna do what that guy did. Runs over here. And he's also deaf. Just did music stuff.
Yep.
I hit
my
my
segment.
nose on
Good job.
I hit my nose on my phone when I did that.
Good job. Take care of that darn nose of yours. So segment's up next, I believe. That's really poorly. You're too less for real. So wat aan segment doen?
So this guy shoots and gets Basotep like right in like the arm as she's like going to duck down with this crossbow bow. She's like, ah, fuck, ah. Yanks it out, like tosses it.
Yeah, these guys do have some accuracy, I gotta say.
Through box and stuff.
Let's see, Basotep, where are you? There you are.
Do you remember her
Basotep
features?
takes 8 damage.
She probably delete someone with a deft strike.
Now let's see. All right.
Also, as a reminder, she can reroll one attack on it per turn.
Yeah. All right. On segment.
Because unerring strike.
So she comes up on this guy and just slash. Just cuts him down.
Nice. Melee.
Contractor
And
1,
she goes back here.
Dead.
Contractor 1 is fucking dead.
suffice to say.
She like almost took the guy's head off, then realized, oh wait, that can't be fixed, and just like jerked her like blade to the side to like cut him across the neck.
That guy better thank his lucky stars that Catherine was not here.
Yeah, so she fucking destroyed him. She rolled 2 crits. I'm like, I don't even need to roll damage.
You roll it anyway for fun.
On segment does some damage.
Well, yeah, she's a Kensei monk, and she's wielding a really good weapon.
Yep. Alright, let's see here.
She also has a D6 counter die now.
Yep. And let's see. You're dead. Thug 5. Alright, where is number 5? There he is. This guy saw something blur by, so he like runs over there and like takes a look. Doesn't see anything.
That must be so terrifying from their perspective, Jesus.
Yeah, just this little like rat, like in the corner of their view.
And then there's the guy down south, who just witnesses as his golem just goes, "Pew!" right in front of him.
He like climbs up onto these boxes, like looks over there, sees Kiki, who's like not really sure if she should take her seriously or not. So he's gonna go shoot on Sekhmet.
And Dublin has an opinion about that one.
Where's Thug 1?
You tell him, Dublin.
Where can I see Thug 1?
Thug 1's dead. Belinda destroyed him.
Okay, nobody opted that. So Thug 5 then.
So on Sekhmet, seeing this guy like in the corner of her eye, just kind of like, you know, spins around behind the box and crossbow bolts just hit the side of it. Pilot and swirl around, fiercely dissipating. The guy clicks his tongue, shoots 2 more times.
Communicate with African names only.
And so, first one misses, although on Sekhmet kind of like looks in that direction again, and the bolt grazes like the side of her head, just barely. That looks like a.
Did you use your counterblock die?
Yeah, about that. It's not stopping an nat 1.
Mm-hmm. That it is not. That makes sense.
If you
What's the
did
calculation
stop
for missile thingamabobber?
For what? What do you mean?
that,
Oh, deflect missile?
missile.
Yeah, it's D10 plus Dex
D10
plus
plus
monk
monk.
level.
Yeah, plus monk level.
You said missile. My mind went magic missile? Question mark. I think I've
With
played
monk
too much.
sword,
I think I've played too much as Astra.
Well, that made it much better. Alright, so she takes 23 damage.
Oops.
Yeah, it's a much better mitigation.
There it is.
Yeah, she blocked like, I think, 13 damage of it.
That's pretty good.
Suffice to say, much better than it would have been. And that ends this dude's turn.
Oh, easy.
And so
So she took how much damage you said?
she took 23.
Yep, that helps certainly.
Alright, let's see. And Ruby's turn next.
Yep.
Alright, that asshole asked for it.
It's about to
Because
catch.
she's got her grit back.
Woe betide those who challenge Ruby Marilinus.
You know what? No. She's gonna auto crit this. Fuck that guy.
You know, that feels appropriate for Ruby. You know, like, fuck you in particular.
Alright, you feckless bastard.
She like goes to shoot, but then pauses. Oh wait. It changes like her ammo real quick to shoot. It's like, oh wait, this will fucking destroy that guy if I hit him with it. Like, oh yeah, we want to not kill them. Kill them. Like an adamantine slug would have, yeah, that would take pieces of people off.
I mean, just put it right dead center to the stomach.
So yeah, just fucking blast this dude, and he just gets like goes flying off over there after getting a buckshot to the chest. And he dead.
Just saying that Noble.
Oh no, he's not. He's up barely.
Yeah. Are you?
But how much?
Probably wishes he's dead though.
How much?
Thug 3, where are you? Right there. Thug 3 is at 2%.
Dang.
Yeah, he's
Hurting.
hurting for certain. Alright, well, now no longer having that target, she takes a shot at Bronze Golem. Number 4.
Did I knock him down?
Yeah, he's down on the ground over there.
Does he take full damage because he was knocked?
Yes, and he survived. That's why I was like,
Gotcha.
oh yeah, almost killed him. Pretty sure the fall damage would kill him. I rolled it anyway. I'm like, oh wait, he actually survived.
You just be like,
Like,
I hate my life right about now.
uh-huh.
Alright, Ruby, where's your sheet? I'm pretty sure this was going to kill him, but double checking.
Hey, you never know.
Golem. Ah, so he's up, barely.
Number 4 is at what?
Number 4 is at 7%, but not for long. Violet winds swirl around her, instantly dissipating. She takes another shot at it.
Miss.
Did you push it into contract 4? Contractor 4? That'd be amazing.
She technically could. She has the shot for it.
I mean, that'd be pretty
But
fun.
that'd take grit,
Oh.
which she just used a few of them.
Hey, it might cause some chaos.
Oh wait, no. She can do that, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Hey you, make a strength save, which you'll probably succeed. But you never know.
You never know.
Make a save against shotgun slug.
I'd imagine Ruby's save DC is pretty decent.
Well, it's just golems have really good strength saves in general. Yep.
Oh,
So it takes the shot, but then just kind of falls over. Then the steam shoots out of it. Oh, Golem 4 down. Let's see. Well, since this guy is conveniently now in her line of sight, she's gonna shoot him. Hello, contractor. Number 4.
pretty convenient. We've downed about 4 foes already. Oh yeah, Ella gets Valor.
Ruby.
What did that little brat do?
Please don't
What
have
is
me,
this
sir.
guy's maximum HP?
Oh,
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
she overkilled him.
Can I basically give could I technically give Ruby triple disadvantage
For what?
so that she won't like kill him, but I don't think I see him well enough.
Well, we don't care about.
Just
Yeah.
destroyed.
Yeah, which is what Ruby's going to do more or less.
Alright, let's see if I can get back to the map. So, like, she takes a shot at this guy and, like, blows off his arm. She's like, looks over. You can fix that, right?
I mean, yeah, technically you can.
Well,
now she
I
has
have-
regenerate.
I have many in it, and a dead body isn't
so-
on back.
Yeah, she rolled high enough to kill him twice. So I'm like, you lose a limb, sir. Let's find out which one.
What do you? Let's see how many contractors we can kill before they act.
Alright. And that ends Ruby's turn. Oh, now you actually move up over here.
That makes it Thug 4 followed by Thief 5.
Thug 4, where you at?
He's down by in the south. Mm. Ah.
So. You like. These pillars are really screwing these guys.
Suffice to say, the architecture leaves something to be desired. Desired.
Well, it's meant to hold the place up, not be convenient for fighting.
Well,
And so this one
yeah.
is going to take shot at on Sekhmet because damn, that woman dangerous.
warehouses aren't generally built to be arenas. Unless you're an over paranoid son of a bitch.
So he takes 2 shots with his crossbow at her, but having been targeted a lot now, she's like pressed up against the box and just like hits like right next to her face. And she's like, Violins swirl around, Prince anticipating. He takes 2 more shots. All this time, she's not so lucky, and essentially gets like grazed in the leg with like both hits.
Hmm.
One like
Ow.
sticks her in the calf.
Well, that's her movement being crippled. That's literally her hamstring gone.
I've thrown off worse.
All right, let's see here. Alright, so on segment, you are on segment, take 19 damage.
Ow. That's not nice.
Okay,
She's not doing too hot for sure. She's gonna want to be away from there.
okay. And that ends his turn. So now we're at D5. Who's... What the fuck are you? Oh, there he is. Guy like runs over here. Only really sees Kiki, so take a shot at her. So Kiki notices just in time that this thing's coming at her and manages to largely get away from it, where it like grazes her side a bit. She's like, ah! And she takes 8 damage.
Kiki's not a turn order, by the way. I just noticed.
Yeah, I just realized that. Fuck. Whatever, I'll figure that out in a minute. Who was that? Thought Faith 5, so criminal contractor. 1. Is dead. Oh, Bella!
Bella!
She takes her wand and she points at the golem over there. It's all nice and shiny. Alright, Golem. Which Golem is that one? ADHD. Bronze Golem 3.
Nah. Is that? Wait.
Apparently he's guided, but he took no damage.
Who? Bronze Golem
Bronze
3?
Golem 3.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't that who Nefertung shot with Guiding Bolt?
Yeah. Which I believe. Oh, I see. I have it on my side. So yeah. He fucking Golem. Where are you?
Yeah, I forgot to do that.
Yeah, he took, I believe, 21. Ooh.
So Bronze Golem is
Yeah,
at.
it's at 63%. But not for long.
Okay. As Bella's gonna shoot him.
Because Bella takes aim and hits it like right in the chest. Like right where its boilerplate is, and like knocks it open. And like it almost loses balance as steam flies off all over.
Golem killer Bella, Jesus.
And then it just falls over. Not dead though,
It's
but it
proud.
is prone. And
Alright.
it is at 19%.
Nice.
And that was a max damage Eldritch Blast crit.
Well done.
25% plus 25% as well.
Like here, have 25 damage. Then it
Nice.
just really quickly like hides back behind a box.
Uggy. Very good. Pit boss.
Alright, and a pit boss. Alright.
Mm,
Alright. So he like moves over here. Takes a wand from his cloak and points it right at Muscletep. And a line of lightning just shoots right at her.
I'm going to use my free usage of Counterspell for the long rest.
I don't think you're in range.
That's a bit long. That's a bit far.
Never Mordon.
Unless you have anything special to that end, I don't think that's within range.
Like I said,
Yeah,
Never Mordon.
even extended range, I'm pretty sure it won't hit. But yeah, so it zaps at Muscletep, and then it splits up, and then also hits Onsekmet, Lunari, and Kiki. Make a deck save.
Oh,
Chain lightning.
First of all,
Oh
I
yeah,
might
make a
not-
deck save at disadvantage.
How many seas that happen, by the way?
for Counterspell, but I can absorb elements to have whatever I take regardless. Alright, so... Wait, who makes it a disadvantage?
Everybody.
Oh! Wait, the Sork using the powered spell. Interesting.
I presume everyone sees that happen.
Oh yeah, it's very obvious. A giant bolt of lightning just zaps over there at Muscletep and splits off in 3 different directions. So
Well, that's not
that-
good.
That is a sorcerer.
Well, that isn't good. Let's see. 5, 10, 15.
And that was a 6 level spell.
Well, that's a 20 on the dex.
Nope. That's a problem.
Well, I have absorb elements, which will have the damage for me because elemental damage.
Unfortunately, 20 just fails.
Well, it still have because I get resistance to lightning.
Alright, let's see here. I think Chain Lightning is 10d8, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's 10d8.
Humla.
Alright, so you take, before reductions, 61 lightning damage.
Oh, I'm glad I have fucking absorb elements.
And Onsep Met just falls down.
2 evade? 2 evasion? Did she fail?
1 second.
Wasn't she missing HP already?
She was.
That could be
She
easily
was.
down her.
If
Yeah,
she's...
that will still down her. Because she failed.
Okay, so yeah, no.
Everybody failed.
After absorb elements, that's only 30 I took.
Alright,
Yeah,
and
Kiki's not here.
Kiki, where are you? God damn it. Fucking son of a bitch.
She's supposed to be able to pit boss, I assume? Okay.
Fucking, I know it's in here somewhere, I just need to, like, find it.
Kiki Trumlai.
Think.
Lai.
She has a thing, but I can't concentrate long enough to find it. It's somewhere.
Well, I'll give the thing there.
Basotep takes the strike directly in the chest and just falls backward. Basotep takes 122 damage.
The fuck?
Hopefully not one back.
And Basotep is dead. Because that is literally her exact HP to kill her.
Jeezums. Alright.
He rolled 61, and she nat 1'd. She has 61 HP. Wah.
Could Belinda do something about that, I wonder.
Does she even have a line of sight, though? Fuck.
Well, time travelers can't chrono shift.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, and that, and she's a little preoccupied. I'm just like, really? Did she just really roll exactly enough to kill her?
Oh,
Like, yeah,
fuck
that's
no.
exactly what happened.
Oh well.
Suffice to say, Basotep is not moving. She's down. She took that right in the chest, and that's not good for lightning.
Well, this is one hell of a bargaining chip we can place once we complete the step on the plan.
One would just holler to the south side, like, Julia! Get Basotep!
Actually, no, I misread. She's alive.
Oof.
Thanks.
61 is what her current HP is. It's
Yeah.
not maximum.
KO.
It's not 1 still, so
Well, no,
That's
her
100
maximum
and-
is 69. That's a big difference because that's the difference from instant death and not instant death.
So she is merely knocked out. Okay,
No, she's down. She's just not insta dead.
that's what I said.
Yeah, so on Sekhmet and Basotep are down.
The two ladies. Pretty ladies.
Be back. Go into the bathroom.
Which makes it Criminal Contractor 3, I believe.
Alright, let's see here. I move down over here. And where are you, Mr. Contractor? There you are. Criminal Contractor. Number 3. Seeing chaos erupting, he just like runs over here against this box, like, ugh! What was I doing? I'm gonna shoot at Lunari. Pew pew. What's Lunari's DC right now? Or AC right now?
He went this one to the bathroom, but it should be like with Blade Song, wasn't it?
22. And 27 with Blade Song, I think. I don't remember.
And that's the general stuff. I imagine that he would keep that up.
Yeah, but I need to know what it is.
Because he has his dagger,
Doesn't
right?
matter, they all miss.
Nice.
He's
So
above
it
20.
like takes out at one, like points over Lunari, and 3 beams of fire go out towards her, which Lunari very easily just kind of like dances out of the way of. And they just kind of like whiz past you, Leon, and then just crash into the wall.
Oof.
Alright, and Bronze Golem number 3, who's having a bit of a bad day. Moves over here. Grabs like 2 of these boxes and then throws them at Lunari.
Does she have cover because of the Bronze Golem 1?
Yeah, but that's where you get considering cover.
Okay.
Let's see here.
I was wondering for future reference.
Although this is going to be a deck save. This is kind of big projectile.
Imagine that that can be added to the deck save. Whatever, Jess comes back. You need to make a deck save, Jess.
Okay.
These are boxes being thrown at you. And I think you have partial cover. Not that that matters. That's unfortunate and very sad.
Go for that one. God damn it.
One in 20 was that.
So, what happens from the box?
So it like hurls this box up, like through the air, like goes up like a good 30 feet as it arches up and then just crashes right down on you. And just shatters the pallet. And before reductions, you take 36 bludgeoning damage.
Well, I'm out.
You roll from 36?
I was at 27 after that came out.
Okay.
Oh, good thing we have cleric.
3 people down, Jesus. Although in fairness, we killed a lot of people.
These guys are rolling good against you.
Ridiculous. And then this one natural one. If you had a little natural one, then you might have been able to stand.
Let me see here. Oh, if it wasn't that one, it would probably miss. Because it was a dex save versus his attack roll.
So, wait, what happened? So, what?
You're down, you're prone.
I said that was a dex save contested by his attack roll, but it's a nat 1, so you automatically fail.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
Honestly, I figured it was probably going to miss. Well, you can certainly try. That was...
Bronze Golem 3, Thug 2.
Thug 2.
With finally our Shield of Mercy on the neck.
Where is Thug 2? Right over there. Sky notices Belinda. He kind of like weaves around here. So I know. He's gonna be dumb. He's dumb. He's just gonna straight up attack her. The guy who just like, destroyed your friend, but he's like, I'm a better fighter than that dude. I can take her.
Don't worry, I'm built different.
He's just some elf.
The assessment system is some NPCs are just fucking dumb.
Yep.
Like, this would be the smart thing to do, but you're not smart, so have fun, sir.
Yep.
Don't worry, I'm built different.
The good estimate.
I'm just built different. I'll be fine. It turns out he was not fine.
He was indeed not built different.
So this guy, like, takes out like 2 daggers and like takes a swing at her. Slashes at her like twice, and like once with his offhand. And Belinda just like doesn't even move. She's just like takes a rapier, tink, tink, tink. The violent winds swirl around before instantly dissipating. He attacks 3 more times, and again, tink, tink. And she just frowns. If only she had counter dice to attack.
Also, based on what Malt described, the plan was to take out all of the lesser minions and leave the pit boss? Or was that not mentioned?
No.
So pit boss is fair game? If you can take him?
Well, yeah. And so Thug 2 ends his turn having accomplished nothing.
This makes it...
Annoy Belinda because now he's in her way.
Yep, Ashi. Let's see. She would have seen what's going to like...
Belinda might have a lot of AC when she uses Blade Song.
Let's see. First things first. The ones that's important here. So run up. So 5, 15, 20. 45. That's 45 spent. I have a lot of movement. Just going to have to spend a key point to heal Basto Tip. To this end. Wait, where's Julia in initiative order? Oh yeah, all the way down. Oh wait, how many can she hit with her race thing?
Her what?
Like when she heals people and brings them up.
Much thing.
Isn't that a single target?
Like she has an AoE heal, right?
Well, that's your sword.
I'm talking about Julia.
Oh, what? Julia?
Julia.
What about it? Her what now?
Like essentially, do you think that Julia has got Basothep, Unks, and Unk segment as well as Lunari covered?
Well, she doesn't really have AoE heal. I mean, she has healing word. Actually, what level is mass healing word?
3rd, I think.
Yeah,
Mass
she
heal.
can cast that technically.
And I can probably safely assume from having, actually not having traveled with her, but we've seen her capabilities. Do I think that she's got those 3 covered?
You're not sure
Well,
because she's not very fast.
in that case, I'm going to, I'm going to spend key to bring Basto Tip up because, yeah. I know that she has healing magic, and Basothep's one of my friends.
Yeah,
Spend
Roll helium.
2 key points for Hand of Healing.
I'm healing with the power of nepotism.
2d8 plus 4 plus d10 plus 6. Oh, that's a good roll. That's a good roll. She heals for 28.
Alright, Boss of Damp, where are you?
It's like, I got you.
She kind of like wakes up like, oh, thank you, Achi.
No problem. Unksekmet and I think Lunari, Lunari introduced it. And Lunari are also down. Can you get them?
How much is it?
28.
How much is the heal?
28.
Yeah, I did introduce.
Yeah.
Yep, they know just her first name, but that's it.
Lunari and Seki are also down. Where are your bosses at? There you go. Gonna move on ahead. And got her up, which is nice. And then with 35 feet of movement. This is a platform trolley. How tall is that?
It's about 2.5 feet.
Yeah, I can just jump over that then. Let's see, so that's 55. Nope. Yeah, 55. 60, 65, 70. Let's see here. 25, 80. I have 80 feet of movement. I can just get over here. In better position. Let's see. I think I can also. Yeah, I can also use. Should be able to use a bonus action to get Unksekmet up as well. So I shall do that to make Basothep's life easier, and because so we have a frontliner. I'll spend one more key point to top her off. D10 plus 6. Ooh, max roll. 17. She heals for 17. That gives Ankh Sekhmet up.
Alright. Yep.
Let's be snug. Let's lay our hands. Ankh Sekhmet, no longer prone. Fantastic. Okay. We're not done yet, Seki. Let's go. And
I
that,
think they'd be prone because.
yeah, I know they're
I
prone.
think
I know they're prone. I know they're prone.
I said that they're no longer prone.
Oh, they're no longer prone.
No, you said that.
Nope.
I was like, huh?
I think I meant no longer down.
Yep.
I don't know what I was trying to say, but yeah, that was that
I
action.
know what I. Yeah.
That's my bonus action. I think that ends turn. Get them back in the game.
Alright, let's see here.
Well, wait, Yeah, I'll save my action search for now. Don't know when I'm gonna use it. Use it. Which makes it Julia.
Julia! She's all out of her staff charges. Let's see, Julia's way down there in turn order. Hey, she has 50 HP now.
Nice.
Alright, let me see here. Alright. Julie can now use her new range thing to heal on Sekhmet.
Nice.
And on Sekhmet heals for 28 as Julia points her staff in that direction. And a glob of water just flies from her staff and just splashes on Sekhmet.
Is that 28? Wonderful.
And then she just hides over there. The two healers like over here behind this.
Yep. We heal good.
And Nefertonk has her Channel Divinities back. Alright. And that ends Julia's turn. Criminal Contractor 2. Who almost got smooshed by Golem.
Yep.
Runs over here. And let's see here. There are 2 Ashis.
Oh, yeah. Forgot to remove. Fixed.
Oh, he's gonna try and shoot you. It's not a very good shot, but he can certainly try.
Yep. Would I partial cover because 2 feet? No. I'm joking.
No, you have 3/4 covered
Yeah.
because this guy's not very smart. So you notice from off the corner of your eye, a couple of red beams just shoot straight at you. And you manage to dodge 2 of them without any difficulty. They just kind of like slam into the boxes. Although one manages to connect with your shoulder just as you're turning away from the others. And you take 5 fire damage.
Scorching Ray? I presume?
Yep.
Ah. Wasn't that ironic?
Pew pew.
Alright, not.
Alright, and...
You suck.
D4, where are you? I think
See-
3 and 4 are both down there.
Yes. V4 is pretty close to contracted too.
Okay, these guys saw Malt go down there, so they're like...
They did.
investigate.
Yeah, most of these don't barely even know what's even going on right now. I don't know if they have a visual on everyone.
Yeah, a lot of them don't. So this one, like, goes down to, like, looks underneath, like, the trolley. Don't, like, see anything, so he, like, dashes around that way, like, looks under it. And ends his turn.
As he sees a malt display, like, hello.
He doesn't see a Malt.
Oh, she's invis. I see.
Or
So this guy then joins him, and they both kind of like look around because like they know they saw this gnome go under here. He's under there somewhere. And that ends her turn. Justice,
Finally!
who's very out of range.
She has long strider on, so that helps slightly. So, just so you know.
Dashes up here to this guy. Actually, wait. Yeah, dashes there. Actually, wait, no, she wouldn't do that. This is Justice.
Indeed.
It's like, oh, she should probably take cover while she's... No, she'll just want to attack this dude.
There's been a hard conversation with her about strategies. Strategy.
Alright. And that takes us back to the top of the round. Belinda. Belinda's kind of annoyed that this dude's in her way.
Would you terribly mind moving, sir? No? Well, I shall just have to remove you myself.
Well, she's not even gonna worry about disengaging because this guy's not gonna hit her. Even if he does.
She just
won't.
dances away. Even if he does hit her, he won't.
He needs to roll a nat 20 through disadvantage. Have fun with that.
Well, can certainly
Against-
try.
Yeah, because her AC is very high. Actually, no, we'll go Kiki. Kiki, you do things.
Yeah, she hasn't done anything yet, has she?
We'll just say she's going last because she was the distraction.
Okay. Okay.
Kiki runs over here.
Hmm.
No, takes out her pistol, takes aim at Bronze Golem number 3, and it shoots it. And shoots it with its little boilerplate open. She literally just shoots right into it. Shoots the boiler, and this thing explodes. Criminal Contractor 3, make a deck save.
Nice.
Because you have a tower of boxes exploding onto you.
Wonderful.
What did she... I'm guessing Kiki critical hit the thing.
She hit with a gun. With a
She
shot.
shot it in its boiler. So it literally it's just exploding. Bella,
Shrapnel.
open the latch for her.
Welcome,
She's like,
Shrapnel.
don't mind if I do.
Good job.
Nope, that's not gonna do it, sir. So this guy just gets buried in boxes.
And he probably takes a bit of bludgeoning damage too, doesn't he?
Yep. He is currently prone and restrained.
Ooh.
And he takes a good chunk of damage.
How much damage, sir?
Where are you? Number 3.
How much damage,
Contractor
miss?
Number 3. He is currently at 21%.
On this.
He's not
Ooh.
like that.
Oof, what a
Although
weakling.
he's currently obstructed. He's currently heavily obstructed. He's literally buried in boxes. You can't see him.
And that's not our problem.
Indeed.
And Bronze Golem 3 is dead. Alright, the Kiki is... He didn't really have a clear shot at anybody else. So she's gonna take a pot shot at Pit Boss.
Yes, I was also wondering, do we have a clear line of sight on him from here? And I see that.
Not really, because he keeps moving forward and moving back, because he's up 25 feet and back 10 feet. So from the ground, you can't really see him.
25 feet up. Okay.
Yeah, hence the white 25s. That's 25 feet up.
Yep, right. Because that's where the.
Okiki then takes a shot at this guy and
Uh.
just completely misses.
I derped.
She like hops up the side of the thing and just pew. Oh, that didn't work. And that ends the turn. Belinda.
But to take the cargo
Now-
lift, presumably. Now it's top around Belinda.
She runs over here and Doug number 2. You can do it, dude. You got this. I got complete faith.
I believe.
So he like swings at her and just whiffs.
She doesn't
Ready
even
for
look his
close
way, she just walks off and just kind of almost trips, I presume. He put too much weight behind his punch.
So she then takes her bow and takes aim at Criminal Contractor 5. Draws a longbow.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
And then she fires 3 shots really quickly. Though, surprisingly, he kind of like moves around and all 3 shots miss. Lynn looks annoyed. Luan, pro conclusion.
$24. Is it right loving reading?
You notice that as it reacted, it did so too soon. You're pretty sure that that's a Farseer.
So there are multiple.
Which one was this?
Criminal Contractor 5, you're fairly sure it is a Farseer Chronomance. Because it just saw everything that Belinda was doing before she could do it. Belinda's kind of fighting with one hand tied behind her back right now. She can't really use her chronomancy against another chronomancer. But a Farseer can still see other chronomancy stuff.
Yep, so we can't. So she failed to hit him.
Time traveler beats Farseer, so.
Yeah, it would if she could use her power right now.
So she failed to damage him.
No, she did not hit it.
So that might mean that that he doesn't know that she's a time traveler. So that's Belinda's turn, which makes it cheater 1.
Yeah, it ends the turn.
Cheater 2.
You even have to hold back it so that those on their side are having to hold back. So it's unfortunate. It's just awkward.
Yeah, Belinda's not happy about that. It's like, if this were any other day in any other place, you'd be dead, sir. Alright, and Criminal Contractor 5, realizing, oh. Moves down over here. Pops up onto that box. Actually, no, he's gonna go up here. Up here. Hey, Luan.
What's up?
Your friend's shooting at you again.
Well, I have like three quarters cover behind the fucking box, so it's like what, a +5 to my AC, I think.
Yep.
Which is AC 20.
Well, technically, he's pretty high up. He has a big height advantage.
I mean, well, half cover in that case, which would be +2, because it's still a 5-foot fucking box.
Yeah, you still got half cover. And can
Yeah.
you fix?
Yep, we'll fix.
Dude, shoot.
Oops. What's your AC again?
Half cover, I believe, is
Plus 2.
15 plus 2. Half cover is plus 2.
So this guy's first shot, like, whizzes and just, like, hits the box, like, right next to you, and you're just like, oh shit. And nothing comes for a moment, and you're just like, and like peek over, just in time for a crossbow bolt to like skim across your head.
Jeezums.
Alright, before reductions, you take 41 piercing damage.
Can you do something about that?
Like what?
You don't have an uncanny dodge.
Well, I do have uncanny dodge, so I could dodge. I could also blade ward.
Well, either works.
Okay, because it's
Both are a
blade ward
reaction.
is more blood. Yeah, I'm a blade ward. That shit.
The matters, yep. This could work against other stuff too.
So you managed to, put up a small barrier long enough to like, soften the blow a bit. But it feels like someone just threw a rock at your head. That hurt.
So 48 is 22.
So you take 20 piercing damage.
Oh.
20, yeah.
And warded for the rest of the turn until you come by.
That was fucking 35% of my maximum. Almost like these guys are criminals or something. They're kind of good.
Which means it's
They're
Citri's
using their
turn.
height advantage to get some juicy crits.
Citri's turn. Luon, on deck.
Alright, C3.
Yeah. I haven't rolled the d20 to see what my condition.
Right.
Roll to get up.
Roll to rise.
18.
Not quite, but success.
Well, we have one success. 2 more and you get up with 1 HP. Alright, C3 turn.
Let's see. Fucking killer in the way again for another fucking to shoot another fucking boss.
Oh yeah, Bronze Golem, you're dead. So what are you doing up here?
I'm assuming BG3 is out of sight. Oh,
BG3's dead.
ha! We killed Larian.
Take that, Larian. Oh wait, I forgot. Thug 4 needs to make a dex save because he would have been caught in the explosion. Where are you, Thug 4?
It'll influence what I do here. What kind of damage would these arrows do with the regular Citri's non-adamantine arrows or whatever do to these guys?
Well, she has an option of poison arrows, which is 2d6. I need to write that down somewhere. She has a couple different arrows.
Alright. And back on top of this thing, and hey, Thug 3.
He's over there just pretending to be dead. Like, here, let me help you.
height advantage mitigates prone disadvantage.
So straight.
$26, $24.
Well, the first one's going to kill him because he has 2 HP.
Oh, in that case, I'll direct.
So C3 just like looks over there at this guy, just kind of casually takes aim and just shoots an arrow and just sticks this guy right in the chest. He's-
And I guess the second one will go to Thief 2, I suppose.
Yeah, so Thief 2 kind of like peering around, and that hits. Roll damage.
Actually, wait, because height advantage. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna do one more roll because Thief 2 is still up.
Crit.
And there's
That's all.
there's a crit there, so no,
Well,
one crit.
and since it's the poison arrows, just because not trying to destroy these bodies.
Yeah, Hellfire might be
Pretty good.
not the best choice.
So just the poison ones are just 2d6.
Yeah, they're 2d6.
And you shot at who?
So essentially, instead of doing 1d6, you're technically now doing 2d6.
Alright, so that's just 8 damage in that guy.
Oh, and they're one. It's still the bow damage, which I think is a d10. So it's d10 plus 2d6.
Yeah, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's extra.
She just throws a
Are they ha-
dart.
Aren't they heavy?
Yeah, they're heavy, so minimum 6.
So that's actually 14 damage.
All right, so that was Thief 2, right?
Yeah.
Well, Thief 2, this is gonna hurt. Alright, Thief 2 is at 58% after that.
Okay.
And then back below that box, and then back below my tower.
Did you have what? Did you have?
Between her castle.
Didn't you have one more attack, or was it just 2?
Just 2.
He shot the thug and then got the other guy. Alright, let's see. So after C3, it is Thug 5. Where are you, Thug 5? Oh yeah, right there.
What do you mean after C3 it's Thug 5?
Oh wait, no, I'm reading the wrong one.
Like what? It's Luan in LA.
Luan!
Uh-huh. I was wondering.
I don't know where I got that. Alright, Luan Tuhan.
And it was saying that the pit boss has just been moving back and forth on his turn so far.
Yeah, pretty much. Going forward, attacking, and then moving back. And kind of crouching down.
Okay.
Run there.
Kiki
And,
barely had a shot at him, but missed.
And I'm gonna peek around the box with my gun hand. And I'm gonna pew him.
Roll advantage, because he doesn't see you. He's kind of looking that other way.
Nick. This includes Snick. Let's see.
Yeah, thanks to his inexperience, he doesn't think to look behind him.
28.
Suffice to say, that hit.
Just barely. This includes Snick. I don't have my normal bullets, but let's see, D12 plus 7 plus 3D 6 plus D4. That's a max damage roll.
Another D12. Nice. Good job.
Base at least, yeah.
So this guy, like, you shoot him and get him, like, right in the back. And you just falls shy of kidney shot, and you're like, so close.
Damn.
Who you shoot?
He doesn't even fucking hear it because he's far beyond 60 feet.
Yeah. Like, oh,
Let whisper.
Looks back like.
Alrighty.
And as that happens, Luan quickly sheaths, or what do you call it? Like holsters, holsters. His pistol, and from that same outstretched hand, 2 pew-pews of Eldritch Blast fly out. Just as he turns.
She's like, huh?
Nice.
Are these flat? Because he.
And
like,
which
he's
thug is
aware.
this guy?
The one at the top.
What number is he?
Tug 2.
Thug 2.
Alright, Thug 2's at 60% after that.
Nice. $25 and 24
Both hits.
attack rolls. Nice.
So he turns just in time to see 2 of these things just beaming at him and just hit him like right in like the abdomen and like in the chest. Magical force.
16.
8 and
So he
8.
just clutches at his like chest like, oh, he felt that one.
How's he doing? How we doing?
That's fun.
How he doing?
Thug 2's hating it at 38%.
Do.
I'm hating it.
And Luan just gonna makes this box into his new best friend and fucking leans in heavy into it.
Alright.
Yeah, because there'd be snipers everywhere.
Especially that one stupid ass stage in Mirror's Edge where you're chased by half the fucking city's police force. Snipers everywhere.
Let's see.
Yeah, that would end his turn.
How far has Pit Boss so far moved in order to get a shot at us when he attacks? Like,
Oh wait, actually he's not. He'd be there.
yeah. So whenever
He's
he,
been moving up to the edge.
yeah, okay. And the lift is at the bottom, right?
Yeah, the lift's down at the bottom.
Okay. Okay, perfect. So, like, ends Luan's turn?
Yes. As
Um,
I can't roll a hide roll because, yeah,
Alright, so,
I'm running out of action economy.
I think bonus action, I'm just going to transfer the Hunter's Mark over to the only one that I can see right now, which is Criminal Contracted 2. Just so I don't lose that. And then, because I saw the Pit Boss previously, correct? When he stepped forward? Or do I not quite have an
Yeah, you
angle?
saw him.
Then
Yeah,
I'm
you saw exactly what happened over there.
Then I'm going to hold action.
So
To
you might want to get higher for a bet. Actually, wait. You could technically jump up on these boxes and see them, like the ones down here.
Then I will do.
15.
Yeah, then I'll hop over here. I'm gonna hold
So
action.
you like hop up on the box in front of you, then hop up over there, and you actually see him from here. You got a clear shot.
Oh, okay. But you know, I'm
So
gonna.
it'd be at disadvantage technically because of height, but you can see him.
Okay. Alright. But I am gonna hold action to fire 2 shots at him when he steps forward again to act. And I will use a fun feature when he does show up. I'll be like, alright, you bastard. You have something coming for you. So yeah,
Alright.
ends my turn.
Thief 1, where are you? Oh yeah, this guy actually sees, oh wait, now there's somebody I can attack. Kind of like runs over here. Takes his bow. Or no, he has a crossbow. Takes his crossbow and it takes a shot at Belinda.
He miss.
Natural 20.
Without even looking, Belinda just swings her rapier behind her. Tink. And, like, knocks away the thing. Fucking that one.
Nice. Beautiful.
He's thinking maybe I shouldn't mess with that lady. He just kind of like moves back over there.
When someone fucking parries your bow shot without looking, you know you're out of your league.
Alright, well, he passed the morale check, but he's still like, I don't know about that woman.
Aha.
Are you rolling for morale? Or is that something that
It's a wisdom save.
Okay.
Well, actually, technically it's a wisdom check.
How wise do you want me to do?
Oh, wait, it's a wisdom check. He failed.
Nice.
He's fucking gone. He's like, nope, nope, nope. But not that far. He can go right there.
Wonderful.
Yeah, this guy's like, I don't get paid enough for this. Oh, wait, I don't get paid. Fuck this, I'm out.
So he's out of the fight.
One is just, nope, 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 nope.
I'm gonna add an. Yep. Get the fuck out. Which makes it Thug 3.
Yeah, so he had just passed the wisdom save. But since it's a check, oh yeah, you don't have proficiency in that. Well, you failed. Alright. Mothotep kind of just like gets back up, like, eh. Starts playing the attack music again. Because
Bard.
Skill force
and then
on
this time she just lays back down. It's just like she's like, I'm good.
She just strums.
So she's just like playing on her back, you know, just like strumming her lute. Just like, I'm getting up.
This is the most stressed bard.
I am. That's.
You got this, guys? She like gives a thumbs up like over the thing.
Technically, she can still be shot from the platform above.
Right.
Yeah.
She's
Because
fucking
it's so
squeezed,
far.
but she's like goes under there.
Nice.
There's just music coming out from under the platform.
Ding. Ding.
Bling.
Ding.
Bling.
Ding.
Actually, she's got enough movement to go there.
Before
Now she's like under the platform behind the golem.
Well prone.
Yeah, well prone.
Amazing.
Fuck is she like? Jesus Christ.
She's squeezing, so like double difficult terrain.
I'm like, how the fuck can she play from there?
Bring.
Hey,
Face.
she just got sniped. She'll find a way.
Ring. 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 Ring.
Dong. Bing.
Which makes it Nefertank.
Nefertank. Who like runs over here, slides down, holds out her holy symbol towards Lunari. Lunari, you heal for 50 HP.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Life clerics, yo.
Yeah.
That's a juicy heal.
Very good.
No, I'm only missing 70. I mean 7.
Which reminds me, the Celestial Warlock sheet ought to get the buff as well that you gave
Also,
her.
you also heal for. You also heal for 9 as she takes her
So
other
59.
hand and just holds out towards you.
So 59 total.
Weird.
Nice.
Well, I guess I'm at full health again.
Nefertank just lays down. She's like, I'm not gonna crawl under that thing. She's like, I don't want to get dirty. But she's not gonna stand up either.
Julie, I can give her all from the shower again. No worries.
Alright, and that ends her turn and Malt's turn. Malt moves this all the way up there.
Of course she does.
Fucking.
Just bulldozes through those guys.
Like, they're like looking around, and she just like, essentially she was like hugging up on the top of it so they couldn't see her. And then she like hopped down and just started running with it. And she holds action.
She just bulldozes with the trolley.
Because pushing that trolley is an object interaction with 27 strength.
Suffice to say.
Yeah, it's heavy, but it's not 27 strength heavy.
No, it's not. Så that ends her turn. Thief 2. Vad about Ankh segment?
Alright, the segment. Well, she's doing a lot better.
Yep.
So she gets up, kind of moves around over here, takes out a javelin. 2 javelins. And just really quickly just throws both at Thug 4.
Dual wield javelins.
Javelins.
Amazing.
She throws one, but just throws the other one real fast.
Nice. She got some strength, she does.
Yeah, right. Front Thug 4 failed that deck save, so he takes that. So he's at Thug 4. Very fair. Thug 4 is at 70%, but not for long.
Why are we fighting Thor? What is Thor?
Why is Thor a villain?
We're not villains. We're just real dapper and dark.
I'm Thor. Well, it hurts. Hi, I'm Thor. Oh my god, are you okay? Well, it hurts.
Let's see here. So as she throws the javelins, as they release from her hand, they turn into a bolt of lightning and just dig into this guy with both.
Ocean's Javelins of Lightning.
Convulses and then falls over.
Thug 4 dead.
Dead.
Thug 4 dead.
Thug 4 is dead.
So if I sit
Two
here,
javelins of lightning.
dead. You're dead. That ends Anksekmit's turn. I am feeling very pleased that I decided to get her up.
Kensei monks are dangerous, yo.
Suffice to say. So that means it's Thug 5.
Oh, wait a minute.
If that's okay.
She didn't need to use the second attack. He died from the first.
So she can throw it at somebody else.
Well, she can't see number 3. So. Thief 2, you're the lucky winner of a lightning bolt.
Yeah, the guy who's just standing there looking around like, huh? Sees that coming. Ah!
Can I exchange that prize for a gift certificate for Applebee's?
Oh, this guy, like, looking around. You know, just in time, sees her kind of jump up on her box and throw it.
You wanna try that again? You got swallowed up.
So, he's, like, looking around, and she jumps up over the box and just throws it at this guy. And he doesn't even have time to react, because it just, like, digs straight into him, in his chest, and just, like, shocks him, and he just kind of convulses and falls over. These two are dead.
Nice.
You'll have to pick those up later.
5. Is up next.
Alright. Thug 5.
Followed by Bella.
Thug 5. Alright. So he's like, I can totally take that woman. And jumps down from these boxes. And goes to attack. Which will go swimmingly, I imagine.
Injustice, be happy someone wants to play with you.
Yeah.
I mean, Criminal Contractor number 2 is already like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
You see this
That's a half orc with a giant sword.
Absolutely there is, and it's right in front of you.
He's got a fucking anime sword.
God sword.
I wonder what you'll think when they see Ashi's sword. It's kind of big.
I think Justice's is even bigger.
Justice is bigger, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, she has a 15-foot reach.
Ooh,
Her sword is big.
I don't have quite that.
Such a stupid reach for a blade.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, it's literally as big as she is.
Is she 15 feet tall?
No, essentially its reach, as in, like, its length plus her arms plus stepping forward to swing.
Oh, right, as in, okay.
Yeah.
That's what you mean, okay.
So yeah, it's like... So you take those things into consideration, and it's a 15-foot reach. Alright, let's see here. So like this guy like comes and like takes like 2 swings at Justin. And like misses the first one. She like notices him and just like kicks him like in the chest. He's like, oh, wait your turn. Sheesh, no patience.
Rich coming from you.
And that ends his turn.
Alright, so.
Bella. Oh yeah, Ruby. I was looking the wrong thing entirely.
Justin, you don't get to tell anyone to have patience.
Ruby kind of peeks around here at this dude. It just takes a shot at him.
A second tug.
And I don't even need to roll damage.
Yeah, he's dead. He's at.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's at 38%. Yeah, he's dead.
So she just shoots this guy in the hip, and he's just kind of crumples over.
Dead.
Alright, with a distinct lack of targets, she runs down this way. And oh, lo and behold, 3-5.
Yeah. Very nice lineup shot right there.
Ruby does disgusting damage.
Suffice it to say.
Actually, she has grit, so it just killed the dude.
D5 dead?
Advantage, go.
Oh, not yet.
Ruby. Whoops. Where is this? There. Alright, this was thief what?
5. The one by molds, I presume.
And that. So he peeks around the box and just takes a buckshot to the shoulder. And he just falls down. That
He
was
did.
exactly enough to kill him.
Nice. Oh. Looking real black right now, this thing is.
Alright.
Very good.
Thief 5.
That makes it... Wait, what? Yeah, C5 is dead. Thief... Oh yeah.
Bella.
Thief...
Alright.
Although dead.
Segment. Also, yep.
I did it wrong. Thief 5. I got confused him with Thug.
So she misty steps and then runs over here.
Poof.
Hoof hoof.
Kind of peeks around. Realizes, oh, Unsick Med is gone.
Oh, she's gonna buff her.
So she then kind of looks down, on the ground, down there, sees Balsotep, holds out her hand.
And shoots her dead. Bella! No.
Intrusive thought for the win! Question mark?
Yeah, have to have them sometimes.
Indeed.
Oh, wait, you can use more of these.
Heal him.
But you have high charisma mod.
The boss step is at where is she? Yeah, she was at 28 hit points.
Osotep heals for 25.
Pretty good. That puts her 76%. Almost 77.
Actually, wait a minute.
Yeah?
Derp. I forgot to roll those. Alright, she heals for 45.
She is overhealed by a lot. Wait, no. She's overhealed by a little bit. Which makes this 0. Missing. Nice, she's full heal. Fully heal. So everybody within 40 feet has a 40 feet. Add
Alright.
+5.
Belle just like presses herself up against the pillar. She ain't going out there.
That's absolutely the right call. That's enter.
Yeah, because this Sword of Authority is a really good item for casting.
Yeah.
Alright, now Bella's turn, so Pit Paws kind of like walks up over here.
As soon as he shows up, I'm firing 2 shots at him. Let's see here. And then when it hits, say 23, does a 23 hit?
Won't be disadvantage.
23 would hit.
Then I'm going to spend a point of valor. I'm to pull him 10 feet so he falls down. And I'm going to spend a point of valor to give him disadvantage on the save.
Alright, so.
As
Roll damage,
yeah,
because that hits.
the 19 misses, I presume. Or does it hit?
Yeah, 19 misses.
Okay, so higher than that. So that's 26 damage, and as a bolt lodges itself in him, as
Yeah, 'cause he like brings up a barrier that's not quite good enough for the first, but does manage to stop the other.
Alright. As a bird just attaches itself to the bolt that does manage to break through and just
Alright,
Yoink.
what is your wisdom modifier?
my wisdom,
Your wisdom
your
save
DC, yes. It is 14 with disadvantage. Oof. Also, can you even see me? I wonder.
Ha.
Come on.
So like he kind of loses his balance there, like tries to like put himself back up, but somebody already used his reaction, and so he falls down and just flops,
Yeah.
and he loses his turn.
Yeah.
And he takes, let's see, 11 bludgeoning damage.
Good play, good play.
He is at 86%.
Yeah.
Alright, Criminal Contractor 3. Well. Yep, that's not gonna do it.
As LA.
The little spellcaster dude, like, underneath, like, 200
Yeah.
pounds of boxes.
Sorry,
Bro.
sorry. I really liked.
He's not going anywhere. Yes, and that's when you get out.
LH is privately celebrating while she ducks underneath the boxes, just like, yeah.
Like, Amber just kind of, like, peers over down there. You okay? That looked like it hurt. You might have a broken nose.
Hey, no broken surface. It's fine. It's
Thug
sensible
2.
people.
Where are you, Thug 2?
Ella just giggles to herself a little bit.
Is Thug 2 dead? Yeah, Thug 2's dead.
Jesus.
Alright, Ashi of Mercy.
Okay. Alright. What'd you say, Jess?
Had to do the opposite of showing mercy.
I suppose. But that in itself is a mercy from granting them death from their dishonest lives.
Says the thief.
Yes, formative. So, let's see here. I have an interesting play I can make, perhaps. So, yeah, I think I have enough movement. I think I definitely have enough movement to do this. Yeah. And I'll run up here, and being inspired by what I saw, actually, yeah. Let's see, let's do this properly. It's 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45, 50, 55, 65, 65, 85. Yeah, I'm gonna step of the wind. So I have enough movement to do what I plan to do. What I plan to do. Where is Ashi? Is she? Here it is. 4. Yeah, that should work. So, a criminal contractor is how far up is criminal contractor 5? Actually,
Let me double check.
now that I'm thinking about it.
Where are you, Criminal Contractor 5? He's 15 feet up.
Okay. However, I have plan. So, being inspired by what Unsegment did, she's gonna run up here, and then I'm gonna use a weapon that I have literally never used, which is my own Javelin of Lightning. I have 1, exactly 1. So I'm gonna let's kind of whisper the command word. I'm gonna lob it one right this way towards
Well, technically you need to move away because that's a pillar in your face.
oh yeah, pillar face. Right.
So
So
you'd have to go like right there.
yep, I have enough movement to do so.
Well, that or right there.
Okay, I'll move.
Either one.
Yeah, but I like this angle here because I want to ideally hit it so that I might knock the Contractor 5 on his ass when I go straight through the boxes here and hopefully hit the 3. They have to make a DC 13 dex save, although since I'm hitting the base of the boxes where Criminal Contractor is standing, yeah.
Roll damage.
46 lightning. That's pretty good. Pretty good rolls. 6 on one of them. And that actually means I get play points back. Amazing. Amazing.
Oh. As you like throw it at this guy, you know, he hops up. However, as soon as he does, Malt gets up, swings this big thing, the trolley down right on him, and crushes him.
Yeah.
He's fucking dead.
The Chrome Manamaster didn't see that one coming.
Can't see Malt.
Yeah. All right, and since
You
Jesus.
can't react to something. You can't react to what you don't see.
okay,
Yeah,
so
she's a high tier agent of fate.
it's
Sorry,
also
dude. You
it's
can't see her.
it's also 120 feet. So Thief 3 also technically needs to make that save because it just goes.
All right, let's see here. So yeah, this currently has
Yeah.
fucking dead.
From the 16 lightning's damage.
No, just the other dude. The other dude.
Oh, wonderful. Okay,
That is one less Chronomancer in the cosmos. That is one less Chronomancer in the cosmos.
absolutely it is. Okay, I technically need to roll to hit that guy. But even if I miss, well, it's a little bit of damage. Oh,
Come on, roll conclusion.
6. That's a 19 to hit Thief 3.
What?
Uh.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Alright. Let's see. Actually, no, I had to roll with disadvantage, but it's for the weapon damage, essentially. Let's see.
Yeah, well, lightning would still apply too.
Okay, so... so I don't think the initial thing hits, but the lightning does. Because I'm...
Yes.
So yeah.
Alright, so roll lightning damage.
Yeah.
So this guy's like looking at the trolley, like go flying by, like, hey! Just in time to like look off to his right a little, like, huh?
Uh-huh.
Just to get, just lightning to like hit him in the.
Oh wait, if he doesn't see me, do I technically have advantage on the hit? In that case, then the...
Well, considering his skill level, yes, you would have advantage because
Okay,
he's not paying attention.
okay, so then there's a D6 damage on that one, and I'm gonna use my sneak attack. So yeah, that's 6 additional piercing damage on top of that.
So what's the total?
It's 6 piercing and 11 lightning on Thief.
Like, what's the total? And which thief is it?
Thief 3. Yeah, I don't suppose there's any difference here.
Alright, so thief 3 is at 50%.
Alright. Jesus. Okay. So that's... I dealt a total... I did 8, and I dealt also 8, so I gained 16 flame charges for that. Amazing. Amazing. Also, I don't think my flame charges got a... I think the flame charges in the previous encounter still remain. If I'm not mistaken, because it hasn't been long an hour yet since then.
Yeah,
So yeah, that means the duration refreshes.
it'd be like 5 minutes remaining, but yeah, so you still have them.
Okay,
Barely, but they're still there.
the duration has just been refreshed, so that helps. Yeah, that also means I had. There you go. Cool, yes. And then after that, let's see, I have a lot of movement still, so I'm gonna duck behind a pillar. And that ends my turn. Which is just...
Alright.
Oh my gosh.
Contractor 4. Are you dead? Yeah, you're dead.
You're dead.
Alright, Julia Everting. Julia, like, looks around. I'm not really sure what you can do.
That was a very unfortunate series of events for that Chronomancer, Jesus. And a pit boss.
So she just runs over here and uses Gentle Repose on this guy. Actually, she doesn't need to get that close. She can go.
Hoofus.
Like holds out her staff and a little blob of water like falls on that guy.
Okay.
No, he doesn't have to die.
Die even more.
He doesn't have to stay dead.
Doesn't have to die. Oh my gosh.
Die harder.
Who needs drugs? Who needs alcohol when you've got tabletop? Jesus. That gave me a bit of a high, not gonna lie.
What's that?
My two turns is Ellie and Ashi.
Yeah, you got a Chronomancer killed.
And I stopped a lot of hurt from the pit boss. Coming from the pit boss.
Yeah, he ate it.
Don't mess with a seamstress.
Meanwhile, I'm like,
The
you know
funny
what?
thing is, he just failed the DC too.
Oh, that's delicious.
And he didn't have deficiency, but still, it's funny. It's just like, well, sucks to be you, dude.
I'm like, I'm gonna make a virus
Criminal
specific.
Contractor 2 is like,
Ah.
come on, what do you do?
Jesus.
That's it. I'm gonna make a fucking virus to specifically fuck up time users and call it coronavirus.
Ha 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 ha. Well played.
He disengages and just fucking run.
Criminal contractor 2? Yeah, that tracks. I'm guessing Justice is like, come back here, you coward.
Running will just make you die tired.
Yeah. Jesus.
Alright, C4. You know, sees that
Oh yeah, I
the
forgot to
gnome's
hear the
over there.
thing.
Takes a shot at her.
Oh, you know what? Contracted 2, friggin' that one contractor ended his turn. He's within range. I'm gonna attack him.
So you see he's like looking behind him running, like from Justice.
Sorry about this, friend.
He doesn't see you. You get a roll of advantage.
Alright. Oh, what? Roll to hit first, not roll damage. Bliss. Pure bliss. 2d20 KH1. That's a 31 to hit.
Suffice to say, that hits.
Let's see. Damage. Do I get sneak attack on this?
You know, doing these like low like skill guy or low experience guys is fun. Because it's like, oh, this is what they should do, what they would do, but they're not experienced, so they do something different.
I'm using a superior to die for defensively to add to damage. Do I get sneak attack?
Yes, because you have advantage.
Plus d6. Snaky slash. That's 22 damage. So pretty low one. Why is my superiority that's so bad? Like, holy crap. I have not rolled above a 2 on any of them. But, yeah, so I gain 19 AC for that. Coolios. And... yeah. That ends the reactive slash. As I just kind of grimace as I slash with against his midsection with, you know, the shot put. Sorry about this one. You pick the fight first.
I mean, kind of, since all we did was request to speak to their manager.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, this she generally doesn't kill people, so she's just gonna like, oh, sorry about this one.
If it helps Ashi's consciousness, it's only a temporary kill.
Yep, that's what she knows.
Yep.
That's what she figures. So yeah.
They're
How-
getting be fixed.
How's she looking at how are they looking at the 22 slashing damage?
Not good. That's 31%.
232 is a 31%. Nice. So just ran straight into that one. Sees this teenage, very feline-looking monk come at him and apologizing.
Alright, so both Thief 3 and 4 try to take shots at Malt, but Malt just easily just kind of evades out of the way. Justice!
Plus 11. I'm immune to fire now. Cool.
Justice like goes to like run after Criminal Contact 2. Just like stops for a moment.
Like, oh yeah, there's
Over
some.
Thug. She like almost like thinks like really hard. Nah. And she just runs after this guy. Let's see. Thug 5 makes an attack of opportunity.
Is he really gonna do that though? Would he really?
Well, he has no reason not to. It's not like he's seen her attack.
Okay, so he doesn't yet know the fall
He has
either.
no idea what tree he's barking at.
I see, I see. Well, let's see what happens.
So as Justice is like running off, he like stabs her like right in the side. She's like, ah! So she just like steps around the corner and just swings forward. And you're like, oh, I'm sorry. Just in time for this guy, just the sword just cleave down his back. And he just falls down.
Alright, contract is done.
And she has just enough movement to move back to deal with this impatient guy.
Oops. Alright, we tag teamed.
Okay, Slayer, where are you? I need
They're
to.
very dead. Very dead. Nice. Things are not looking great for these people right now.
She don't have any Slayer exploits left, but she still has to attack. With a really big sword.
I just spent a lot of them because I think they ought to be restored at short rest.
No, it's from what I'm seeing, it's long rest.
Huh. Let me see. Fighter. Seems odd considering how fighters usually work.
Yeah, usually, but then again, this does a lot of damage.
True. Let's see. Slayer's exploits.
Alright, Justice, where are you?
Or martial exploits. Oh yeah, they are long rest. Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Justice, there you are.
And she's not high enough level to be able to restore them during combat. Okay, got it. I just misremembered them. Not like she needs them. She's a beast as is. This is one very black turn order right now. There are effectively 6 active combatants against us. So after Justice is Kiki?
Yeah, I just had to do something.
Nah. Alright. Just gonna grab a drink while it happens. I'll look at the details. And back.
So, it's just this, like, ran off. This guy kind of, like, eases his guard a bit, like, like, goes to, like, run after her. Just for her to come back, like, yeah! Just step around the corner, catches this guy off guard completely, just slashes, like, right across his chest. And he, like, stumbles back again before she just, like, sticks her sword forward, just impales this guy.
Yeah, he's dead. No doubt he's dead.
And she, like, lifts it up and she's like, like, kind of, like, brings her sword close, like, kicks him off of it. I'm gonna clean this now. Yeah, suffice to say, he's dead. This cigarette's hot.
Ashi just remarks. Drew can probably do something with that. With a bit of a grimace. Cause like, ugh.
They can fix them, right? I think. They can fix that, right? Just like points at this guy.
That's a cleric problem.
Let's hope.
Guy gives a thumbs up.
Let's hope they can.
As long as the organ is not destroyed, it can be fixed.
As Ashi sighs. Yep. Indeed. And regenerate is a spell, to be sure. No.
Alright,
I think heal also.
So far, only one guy's kind of, having a bad day. He lost an arm.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Now we go back to chop it around.
I think
And
heal
that's
also
where
does
we
it.
will call it for today.
Huh.
Hold on.
Let's see what they do.
Actually, this is
Yeah.
a good spot.
Let's see.
One second.
Alright. Like, maybe we parlay because we killed almost all of their men. Pit Boss got humbled.
Yeah. Look at that teleports.
Yeah.
Right to this guy.
Nice.
He takes both her rapiers, aims down at his throat. This is the part where you surrender and we talk. Time to roll intimidation.
Yeah. Probably with advantage, I would imagine. Not just because of her, because he just suddenly got yoinked down. I feel like that should play a part. But yeah. Nah. Nah.
The two just kind of like stare at each other for like a good, few seconds. Very slowly gets up. And raises his hands. Fine. That's enough, guys. What's left of you?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that is where we'll end this session.
Yeah.
And with the body missing an arm, well, a body is technically an object, so mending would work.
Yeah,
Sure.
technically you could fix that.
And we go around discussing Spare the Dying, etc. And for good.
Yeah, so all the clerics just spread out and just start, gentle reposing people.
And just as a show of good faith, Ashi's gonna heal the contractor 3 whenever we dig him out. Because, yeah.
As I go over to start casting mending to repair the body's arm back on.
Actually, yeah, he's gonna do that.
Unsick Neck walks over here and just kicks a box, and he's like, "Oh, thanks." He's pulls himself out of there.
Let me help you with that.
Thank you.
Throw this in the trash.
Say
Guy just kind of gives you a wry smile.
D8 plus D.
Surprisingly kind for an invader.
For the time being.
Ashi just gently.
Because that would take.
Yeah.
Probably.
Kind of looks over there. Suffice to say, you'll be speaking to our manager.
Yeah.
Just kind of chuckles at that. And
Yeah,
kind of
Ashi.
limps
Yeah,
off.
yeah. Ashi puts her hand down on him, which glows a little bit, and he heals with 16. And to response to for an Nevada, well, we're perfectly content just to talk normally when you guys attacked, so that's kind of on you.
Kind of gives a slow shrug. I don't make the rules, I just follow them.
Alright. So heals to them.
No, nothing personal.
Yeah, I'm sure. Anyway, yeah. And then we talk. It will see what happens next time.
Oh, just
Yeah?
takes this trolley. It's just kind of puts it back on the tracks. It's just just smeared with gore.
Suffice to say,